Some courses are played, others are survived. Here on this ancient links, golf is stripped back to its purest form, where the wind shows no mercy, and when the rain arrives without warning, because here the elements decide who will be remembered. Generations have walked these fairways, chasing the same dream. Legends have carved their name into history, not by conquering the course, but by surviving everything it can throw at them. The challenge never relents. The Genesis Scottish Open, where history is earned, one shot at a time.
It is a spectacular part of the world. We're on Scotland's Gulf Coast. It's a little bit dreich though this morning. We've got a mist out over the Firth of Forth. Welcome to our live feature group coverage on this Saturday of the Genesis Scottish Open, the latest of the Rolex Series events on the DP World Tour schedule. Patrick Reed leading the race to Dubai. It is two tours that come together because the PGA Tour and the DP World Tour join forces this week. And in our feature group coverage, we're going to be looking at a rising young star of Spanish golf in Eugenio Chacarra. One in the Netherlands, one in Italy in close succession. He's going to play in game two with Viktor Hovland, a recent FedEx Cup champion. We've got a couple of major champions out together. Adam Scott, who won the Masters way back in 2013. And last year's US Open winner, JJ Spawn. So it's an enticing prospect. Our feature group coverage will take you up to around about 1:30, 2:30 local time, and then we'll have our full live coverage of the event from 2:30 here in Scotland. Now let's have a look at the layout. Dom Holly alongside Ken Brown in the commentary box. Kenny?
That's a sort of dull morning, a bit of fog in the air, so not going to be so warm today. Here's a look at the front 9 holes. It starts off with a very interesting par 5, and then the loop 3, 4 and 5 down by the seaside there. Always enjoyable to sit out there and watch the players come through. Back 9, and we've reversed the 9s this year, which is a bit confusing to the commentators who keep calling the 10th the first. But there it is. The back 9, 10 and 11 key holes, and everybody enjoys watching the little short 15th, which is a diamond of a par 3.
The Thistle, the stadium hole. We look forward to seeing that a little later in the coverage. 9 under par leads the way, 3 tied at the top. Jordan Smith, Tom Kim, who's come close here in the past, and a former Genesis Scottish Open champion in Rory McIlroy. We saw Matt Fitzpatrick in our feature group coverage yesterday. He's playing nicely. Robert McIntyre and Chris Gotterup, the last 2 winners of this championship, also going very nicely. Wyndham Clark claimed his second US Open just a month or so ago. Down to the range here at the Renaissance Club, and Viktor Hovland going through his warm-up routine. Anthony Wall is going to be following Hovland and Chacarra today for us. Wally.
Hello everybody. Yes, thanks Dom. It is a chilly one, as you mentioned. It's quite blowy, and the first thing I've noticed, both the players that I'll be following are wearing white and light trousers, so that's going to be easy, Ken, for an on-courser in these misty conditions.
We'll have to use the cap.
I'll have to stay a little bit closer. But yeah, the interesting thing about this morning being so chilly, the players have had all week in the warmth, and this is where the warm-up and the physical exercise in the clubhouse before plays a huge part, because you need to be warm, because the body won't have expected to be this chilly out here. It's probably only, I think with the wind, probably about 6 or 7 degrees right now. It's damp as well, so it's hard for the players.
The ball won't be going so far, big time.
Yeah, absolutely, totally. Yeah, they need to really almost have a double routine, double warm-up, and just, you know, stick to the process, and because it's an important day for them. They've got a lot on the plate, and it's a big month for all these players. Even though they're down the bottom of the field, they can have a good score today, and well, certainly get out in the warmth midday tomorrow.
You've got a couple of swings in Chacarra and Hovland that are not exactly conventional, Wally.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? In the era of technology and all the swings and all the trackmans and all the cameras, you've got 2 guys that very much do it their own way, and both been through college systems. but they've been left to their own devices almost, because they probably were the best in their universities. And it's very hard to change golfers that know what they're doing. It's a big risk. So these two have been probably left alone, and they're both proper players.
That's good. From Hovland over to Eugenio Chacarra, who's just hitting a couple of iron shots.
I've watched Chacarra a lot, and he's an impressive player. There's no real weakness to his game. He often has a couple of 4 caddies out with him. One's his coach and one's his ex-caddy, and they stick to a distinct plan. And one thing I've noticed with Chacarra, he tends to push the envelope quite a lot, and often he's further down the fairway than a lot of the field, actually, because he wants to get as close as possible to give himself the best chance. Lovely rhythm's the thing I noticed with him. He's a full backswing and a lovely rhythm.
And it's his confidence and his attitude, which perhaps is his biggest asset in some ways. He backs himself. He said after winning the Italian Open, at his best, he is one of the world's best players, and he wants to prove that.
Yeah, very natural, free action, isn't it? Not wasting any time. I suppose they're off. Not too long, my goodness.
Yeah, they are the 9:18 tee time, game 2 for Chacarra and Hovland.
Got his flight monitor there. Be looking down each time just to see how far each club is going.
I'd probably say 2 clubs more than yesterday in practice, Ken.
Well, it's been well supported all week, and today is no exception. We've had shirt sleeves and shorts for most of the week. 1 or 2 more layers being put on today. As Wally said, it's a little bit chilly out there, but it is an absolutely stunning part of the world. We love coming up to North Berwick in Scotland and taking in some of the wonderful scenery that this country has to offer. You're never more than 40 miles away from the salt water, the sea. There's the capital city, Edinburgh, with the castle sitting on top. That's beautiful to look around as well. The highlands, the islands, the lochs. So much history, so much to see and do. And it is the home of golf, and not just the courses that everybody knows about. There's a lot of little sort of hidden gems in Scottish golf as well.
Kilspindy, just down the road from here, Lough Ness. A couple of the Gullen courses, little short linksy courses. They're magnificent. JJ Spawn just working on his game. Putter's been called this week. 19 minutes and 22 seconds, so not long to go before he wanders up the hill to the first tee, the par 5.
It's quite a bunch field, Ken, isn't it? There's just 7 shots between those who made the cut and our leaders. So there's a real opportunity for guys that we're watching this morning to put in a low number. You shoot a 64, 65, something like that, and you may have a chance to win the Genesis Scottish Open.
Absolutely right. It's a couple of 65s, you never know. He reminds me a little bit, JJ Spawn, of Lee Trevino. It's his leg act, which is his sort of stocky look as well. And when he was a lad at his golf club at 12, they called him BT, Baby Trevino. Great game, repetitive swing. I mean, that win at the US Open, those 2 closing drives at 17 and 18 were just out of this world. Simple action. I like the way it goes through the ball. That's where the Lee Trevino comes from. It's all down the line, just chasing after it. Each time checking the monitor, how far's that ball gone? Is it going a little shorter? Well, you've got to say he's a legend, isn't he? The most likeable man in golf, Adam Scott. The most enviable swing. Looks good as well. .45 now, Ken.
From when he moves out to the senior ranks, when he turns 50, he's going to do some damage.
A couple of rounds of 69, very different rounds. The first day he played beautifully. The second day he putted like a demon. So if he combine the two, he can certainly get it round in 65.
And the thing is, at 45, he is still competitive. He's not lost anything in terms of distance. He's been very lucky. He said with injuries, he's hardly had a serious injury in his life. Maybe if you swing a golf club like he does, it's that's the reason why.
Well, he's also played a sort of gentle schedule. Certainly, the last 3 or 4 years he's played a bit more. Prior to that, he never played more than 20 tournaments.
Maybe it's that Swiss mountain air.
Yeah. Let's just watch his action.
Wally, your thoughts on the swing of Adam Scott?
That's with the posture, doesn't it? The posture's impeccable. I heard a small rumour that he modelled his swing on you, Dom. He said it was Tiger Woods, but I'm sure it was Dom Hollier.
Wally, it's a little early for that.
But look at the high hands and the impeccable posture. Look at the back. It's dead straight. Just turns around it. Generates so much speed for someone who's been around a long time. It's quite incredible to watch. If you're ever going to model yourself on someone back in the day, Adam Scott was the man, and I would probably go someone like Ludwig Oberg nowadays. I mean, Thomas Peters is another, and it all starts from the setup. Look at that, unbelievable. Balance is perfect, turns into his right side, generates so much power with all that torque.
Lovely natural grip as well. It looks, when he puts the hands on the club, you think he was born to do it.
He's got a little monitor down there as well. Just check his numbers. What would you be checking at this stage in terms of numbers, Wally?
You know what? I think they're clearly just slightly off it. That's why they're down the bottom of the field. But it could be anything. It'd be a couple of bad swings. There you go. Just flat pulled one. He's just maybe just trying to find some separation. But it's a feel. When you're this good, you're never far away. But in the elite game, never far away is still a few shots here and there. It doesn't take much. But like Ken said, it could just be how your hands are on the grip. It could just feel slightly different. It doesn't take much. It's a well-oiled machine. Just soft draws. Magnificent. That really is.
It is.
He's a joy to play with as well, Ken. He's one of the nicest guys on tour.
First saw him playing when he was 17. He got an invitation to the Greg Normal Invitational down. I think it was on the Lakes. And Van Phillips played with him. He said, "You got to come watch this bloke play. I play with a bloke today. He's only 17. He hits it a country mile, puts like anything." So Steve Beddoe and I, who used to commentate with us, we went down to watch him play the last couple of holes, and he hit this 3-iron at the 17th, the par 5, that went into space and landed softly in the centre of the green. Went round in 63, and I thought, this bloke's really, really got something. It's the way he struck the ball and still does the same thing.
Poetry in motion. So Scott, Spawn, Hovland and Chacarra all 2 under par. Smith, Tom Kim and Rory McIlroy leading the way at 9 under. They will feature in our full live coverage, as mentioned, coming your way from 2:30 this afternoon. Between now and then we will have our feature group coverage. Minwoo Lee, a former Genesis Scottish Open champion as well. So it does seem horses for courses in some sense. A lot of guys who've had success here at the Renaissance Club are flying high. Keita Nakajima, he's a talent from Japan. He got one of those 10 dual membership cards, so he's been playing on the PGA Tour this season. Patrick Reed, the Race to Dubai leader, 5 under. He's played beautifully this week. Henny du Plessis, the South African who came very close to winning in Munich last week on the DP World Tour. Justin Thomas in good position, 4 under. Links golf, he says, is his absolute favourite form of the game. Nice to see Ryan Fox. He's got the 1 gold star for winning the BMW PGA Championship a couple of years back. Through to the weekend, and Tyrrell Hatton, a 5-time Rolex Series winner, also in that group at 4 under par. Tommy Fleetwood didn't quite have it out there yesterday. Struggled a bit at times, shot a level past 70. So he's in a big group at 3 under par, including the 2018 Open champion Francesco Molinari. 71 players made it through to the weekend at 2 under or better. Rough old ride out there yesterday for Rasmus Højgaard. Started the day at 5 under, finished it at -2. Well, this is the start of the closing swing on the Race to Dubai schedule. We kick off here at the Genesis Scottish Open. Also this week stateside in Kentucky, it's the ISCO Championship. The Open Championship follows at Royal Birkdale. That doesn't count for swing points, but the Corrales Punta Cana Championship in the Dominican Republic, if I can get it out, does. We got the Danish Golf Championship won last year by Marco Penge upcoming. And then we round out the closing swing with the Nexo Championship up in Aberdeen. Grant Forrest will be back to defend the title there. Whoever tops the swing rankings, this is the last of the 5 global swings that form phase 1 of the season, gets into all the back 9 tournaments, so that's significant. And they get a nice little $200,000 bonus as well. If they're not already in the next of the Rolex Series events, the BMW PGA Championship, they'll get a start at Wentworth as well. Well, that gives you an idea of conditions out there.
Never heard of it before, but they're going to possibly change the colour of the flags on a couple of the greens from white to black. 3rd, 6th and 7th.
That is the first tee, this opening par 5. Alistair Scott has got his coat on. He's a hardy fellow, so it must be a little bit nippy out there today. You could just see from the flags on top of the grandstand behind the first tee that the breeze is just beginning to kick up here. And we're about to get underway.
All right, gentlemen, thank you. This is game number 2. On the tee from Spain, Eugenio Chacarra.
It's like having your favourite uncle on the first tee.
Yes, it
Good
is.
luck, lad. A couple of bunkers down the left-hand side, Ken, but some thick rough on the right.
Yes, quite a demanding tee shot. And it's smoking. There she comes, perfect spot.
On the tee from Norway, Viktor Hovland.
68 on day 1, a level past 70 yesterday for Viktor. He's come a cropper on the 10th hole. He's dropped shots on that hole both days so far. Some holes just don't suit your eye. Tomorrow, if Norway beat England tonight in the World Cup, he's going to stand on this. He's going to sit on the first tee and do a Norwegian row for us.
Two nice tee shots, not running quite so much. Yesterday afternoon, the ball was scampering down the fairways.
Off they go. It will be JJ Spawn and Adam Scott. Next up,
let's have a look at this first hole. Elevated tee, trundled down to the fairway.
I'm going to try and do the second.
This gives you an idea. It's 594 yards. It's just about reachable in 2 if you hit 2 good ones. Down the right side there, those humps and hollows, it got some vengeful rough. breeze behind, you can get it actually past that 368 yards. And if we move on from there, it's an undulating fairway. The interesting thing about this green is the big mound that guards the front of it. It unsights you to that side of the green. It's like an upturned wok, the green, so it just spills the ball in all different directions. It's a question of, can you fly the ball all the way on, which I don't think you can do. This spot here, very interesting, that hump on the right. As you can see, the ball gets tilted off ever. It's a very difficult green to hit. With the wind into today, it does help you hold the putting surface, but can you reach into? And if you miss where the flag is, today on that left side, just fall from the edge and actually about a yard left of it, you go onto the runoff and slip down the hill. It's a very difficult little pitch up from there, particularly if you get a sort of slightly clingy lie. So excellent hole, a bit quirky. It's one of the holes on the golf course the players say, oh, well, how did you manage that green? This is looking from the other end, and where that score is, that's the big mound. So interesting to see what they have in store for them, whether they can reach. And if they hit the green, it's a minor miracle today.
It's been quite firm and bouncy over the first couple of days. I'm not sure what effect the moisture in the air currently is going to have on things in terms of the run on the fairway, in terms of the firmness of the greens and the roll. All to be revealed.
Oh no, I think he's on the left actually.
Let's hope that the mist doesn't roll in off the 4th of Firth, because it's certainly playable at the moment, even though it's a little murky. He's happy with where his game is at the moment, Viktor Hovland. He's been trying to make some changes over the last couple of seasons. He's got a bit frustrated at times, but he says he can now see the fruits of his labour, and he feels quite settled now with the way things are going. So good signs for him.
Yes, I remember on the practice ground last year, fiddling away, trying to find something. Certainly not been like that this year. To the pin. Right on the limit to being able to reach, I think, is probably not possible from 280 yards.
So there is Chacarra. Looks like he's got a long iron here, Anthony.
Yeah, it's cold into the breeze. It's very misty. I'd be amazed if we don't get the odd stoppage. I mean, it's rolling in at the minute. 291, Dom, straight into the breeze. It's cold. He's just going to hit this up the right-hand side. Fairway sort of a real hog's back. If you miss it slightly right or slightly left, it will find the rough. So you have to be very accurate, and I think with the pin on the left, you have to prioritise being up that right side.
It's a great course for tactics, and you've got lots of things to think about.
Katsurawa up ahead. He's playing with a marker. He's just made a bogey 6, I'm afraid, there.
He's holding the field up already. It's a bit like me. I used to be able to do that.
Okay, Chacarra set to go.
A very low ball flight. I mean, if he gets the right bounce, he might be able to squeeze this on. I doubt it, 291, but he was ripping these on the range.
It's a scuttler, Anthony.
You never know, Kenny.
And he's just short of the hump. You've got to get it up over that. If you can get it over that, you might trundle onto the green, but a good angle to the flag.
Hovland going with the wood, so he has a better angle. He's could be a couple of feet further up as well, so he's got a little bit more view. The big bank that sort of runs across his fairway is sort of not so much more in his eye line, so going to have a pop at this, get this close. Be nice to start with a birdie 4.
What bounces are you going to get? Oh, I didn't need much more. Didn't quite get over the top. Tricky little pitch there. Oof. The mist rolling in from the sea, as the song goes.
Was it Mull of Kintyre?
You got it. Paul McCartney.
Well, it's a little bit of a wait before the final two ball of Jordan Smith and Tom Kim get underway at 3:35 this afternoon. Gosh, it's like an Open Championship. Late starts for them. Rory McIlroy will play with Matt Fitzpatrick. They're off at just about 3 local time. Really nice to see Danny Willett playing some good golf again. It's been very up and down over the last few years, but I'm afraid more down than up. It's a big week, a big couple of weeks in terms of the outcome of the race to Dubai and indeed the FedEx Cup. Don't forget, we're not far away from the playoffs on the PGA Tour. So the battle is on to make it into the first of those playoff events. Top 30 in the end will compete at the Tour Championship for the FedEx Cup title.
This is going to be such a friendly two ball here. And your playing partners shouldn't have any effect on you, but certain players I used to play with, I think, well, this is going to be a comfy round. I don't know whether anybody thought about that about me, mind, but Fuzzy Zeller, I love playing with Fuzzy Zeller and Lee Trevine, the sort of people who went round the tense people who are nervous on the first tee tend to make you a little bit more nervous.
Yeah, this has definitely got a bit of the chill vibe about it, this two ball.
Looking back to the tee, just beyond that, just over past the grandstand there, you're on Muirfield's land.
It is an absolute mecca for golfers, this part of the world. So many good courses in the stretch along the coast, the south edge of the Firth of Forth.
Doesn't matter how long you've been around, you're a little nervy on this first tee.
This is game number 3. On the tee from the USA, JJ Spawn.
Well, none of these 4 players who are in our feature groups have to worry about trying to qualify for the Open next week, because they are all heading for Royal Birkdale. So a couple of good competitive rounds under the belt here this weekend. We'll get them right in the mood for that.
On tee from Australia, Adam Scott.
Pretty straight tee shot. You just got to work out what shape you're going to hit. There's 2 bunkers down the left. Certainly the second one is out of range.
That may well be heading left. There's some thick rough down there.
It's got some moisture in it as well now, so he's going to hit another one. It must have gone way left. He hit a couple of those on the range, didn't he? You'd see them went way over to the left side.
Right, please, thank you.
Oh,
Stand
look at
still,
that.
please. Thank you.
The Genesis Scottish Open. Very classy event. Oh, that's for... Might just sneak in there. Provisional.
mittens are on for JJ Spawn. That gives you an idea of how cool it has become out there today. We've had a couple of absolutely sparkling days of warm sunshine here at the Renaissance Club. Up ahead, Chacarra, third shot.
A little bit of landing area. You've got to be careful though. Anything a yard long, trickle off the green. Yeah, he sort of frightened him a little bit.
Now,
up the steep bank, Sprinkler where he'd ideally like to land the ball. And this is, I hope he's got a half decent lie, otherwise it's very tricky. Open club face, got to make sure it doesn't bounce as well when you're trying to flick in the air. Well played. Just carried it far enough to hit on a slightly flatter piece of turf, and quality.
Because that's on the down slope on the back of the bunker.
maybe just a little bit of evidence as well that the moisture on the surfaces of the green have just taken a little fire out of them. Both those balls coming to attention pretty quickly.
Cool, there's a couple of keynotes. I'm not even sure they're sitting in a very good spot.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's a day to be sitting still. No. I think it's one to keep moving out there. Chacarra from about 25 feet for birdie.
Certainly first thing, the greens are going to be a little bit more holding and not quite as fast. A bit of moisture on them. Kenny? No, sheepers. It's been the story of his week so far.
Yes, it is strange, isn't it? Because at the Travellers' Championship a couple of weeks ago, he held just about everything to defeat Scotty Scheffler and win his 8th PGA Tour title. The search is on for Adam Scott.
He's got that I don't want to get wet socks walk.
The high lift foot. Where is he heading? Gosh. Oh, well, that seems positive.
Well, he's found it. I hope he's not in that long hump there with that iridescent green long grass.
Well, judging from their reaction,
no,
they're looking down at the ball.
He's got a yardage book out.
Yeah. Well, that is a break. Look at the stuff around it.
I know.
It's chest high.
There we go. That's not bad. Let's get a view up where he's going. Oh my goodness, what a break.
Good things happen to good people, Ken.
So they tell me.
Right, to the second, a demanding par 4. Anthony.
They're a hardy bunch out here. It's amazing. It is freezing. There's shorts. I've seen people in shorts. Into the breeze. Cold for Chacarra. Good job this tee is forward, let me tell you. They wouldn't reach the fairway.
Yeah, we don't have the exact numbers today. They brought it forward 40 yards or so yesterday.
I remember playing in Australia in 2000 and it was 25 degrees in Melbourne. The next day was 5 and I thought, you know what, that's quite rare. This is exactly what's happened today. This is going to be hard. If it's like this all day, which would be fair for the players, that you're going to see a big change on the leaderboard. Amazing pitch by Hovland at the first. Needs to find this fairway though to reach in 2 in these conditions.
.76 miles an hour ball speed. So it's just above the tour average stateside. He isn't the longest.
And he'd have been playing just a little soft cut. You could sell him a bit of fade on it. Could it be Adam Scott's day? Oh, what's he done with this one? I think it's okay. That's a good layout there. Little right side of centre. Wind just picking up a little bit. Finger crossed it blows this mist away.
He knows he's got away with one there. Oh, good heavens. Oh, that's looking back down the second from the green.
God, that's a tough pitch for a day like today. No wonder they moved the tee forward. My goodness.
Well, that's looking at it from the other direction at the first spawn. Can he get it there?
Can you believe the cameraman behind the green managed to follow that ball and it disappeared to him for some of the time. I'm not sure how much longer this is going to go on for. Where's Wally?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, this is unbelievable.
Not where's Wally?
What did he say about good things happen to good people?
It looks like you're in a desert shamal or something, to be honest with you.
I wish it was. It's freezing out here. That's 30 degrees. We've been in that as well. It's following me around.
There was you debating whether to put your rain jacket in this morning,
Oh,
the extra
my
layer.
word. If I didn't have that, I think I'd have taken a wellness morning.
Right, back to the first, and Adam Scott, he's got it back in the fairway.
Looks like there's a bit of rain coming down, light drizzle, mizzle. Aha. Anything that lands by this hole today from where he's playing is a pull. He's thinking, debating. Johnny's caddy giving me his advice, making sure the club face is dry. He grips the club with his left hand and that's where it stays. It's taking a long time, isn't he?
He certainly is.
A clear picture in his mind.
Lordy me. Up to the second to Hovland and his second shot, Wally.
Two great tee shots like the first. I can't tell you how hard it is out here to both these players find both the first two fairways. Good lie, front right flag into the teeth. Anything on this green, it's a tiny target.
Nah.
Can't see it land, can he?
You can't see past this green, Ken, and they're sort of around the sort of 200 mark, so visibility is about 260, 270. So it is a slight worry, all joking aside.
This is quite interesting.
There's a donut and coffee van at the right hand side. I've earmarked if there is a slight delay in play. Watch this, mate. Play. He's a quick player, this fella. If you blink, you'll miss it. The ice cream sellers will be struggling today, let me tell you.
To the right of the flag. Got it?
Yeah.
Edge of the green.
Yep, left edge.
Worsty can't see exactly where it's finished. Interesting putt he's left himself. Oh my goodness. Scotland, I mean, it was 2 days of absolutely breathtaking weather. That's stunning. Then suddenly here.
Well, good news from our on-site weatherman, who reckons that in the next 20 minutes or so, things are going to clear up a little.
his middle name, Optimistic. Yeah, nicely played. Taking on the flag, knows that if you get it just slightly left of that flag, it could trundle off the green down the bank, and so difficult down in 2 from there.
That is the top of the leaderboard for you. Smith and Kim will play together, McIlroy and Fitzpatrick. Big weekend for someone like Nikolai von Dellingshausen, who won on the DP World Tour in Austria last year. His breakthrough victory. He's in his early 30s, just become a family man. He's had a pretty poor season to date, showed a little bit of form at the Italian Open, and another big week here could turn things around for him. The gold stars are for Rolex Series wins, so Danny Willett's got a couple of them. Nikolai Højgaard, who's won the DP World Tour Championship, is also a Rolex Series winner. Andy Sullivan, runner-up to Patrick Reed in the first of the Rolex Series events this year in Dubai. Been in good spirits, Andy.
He's taken his fitness really seriously the last 8-9 months, and he's looking stronger and fitter, and realised that if he's going to compete for any length of time, he's got to do that. And as a result, his game's improved.
Now, what is going on here? Wally?
Well, just discussing visibility. Both of the players are struggling to see the ball fly, but they are going to continue, I'm being told, because it is supposed to be improving.
Thank you.
I think unless you've got a boat out in the ocean, I'm not quite sure how you know that, but that's the plan. I think once you've got 300 yards, you continue. I don't think the point not. Lie is okay here. He can certainly do this, and you mentioned it about the softness of and all the moisture on the green, so the ball's going to pull up pretty quick. I think if he catches the downslope, it will release, so he's got 2 options. I'd expect him to pitch this on the flat. Wet sand though, so different to what they've had this week.
Is a really sporty flag just at the bottom of that downslope.
Back to the first, Adam Scott, who's had quite the adventure down this opening par 5.
About what you'd expect him to do from down there, particularly with a clingy lie. You've got to make sure you get it up the bank. It's been quite an adventure for Adam Scott.
Fast game's a good game. Chacarra plays quick, left to right, big break. Hard to judge. Pace is still in these putting surfaces, let me tell you. This has got a bit of pace to it.
Little tricky one he's left himself there.
Back to the first for JJ Spawn. This to get to 3 under. Probably would have gone in yesterday. And to the second, and Viktor Hovland for par.
You can see by the flight of the bunker shot how wet the sand is. That came out very heavy and running. Couldn't get the height Hovland wanted. On a similar line actually to Chacarra's. I think that actually in these sort of changeable conditions, that's probably helped him. I'd normally say not to worry, but trying to find the pace and line when you've been practicing on firm and quite quick greens all week to all of a sudden having moisture and slow ones, it might help him here. quite flat around the hole, but where he's standing is quite slopey, so that can also be off-putting.
Drop shot for Hovland, so he falls back to 1 under.
This is Adam Scott's adventure down the first hole. Lucky to find a decent spot, a lot of long rough and a well played and well executed positional shot. But this next one, my goodness, that's one of those ones. If you push him out to the right, you don't feel too bad about it. But if you hoik it way left, 2 in a row, big pull hooks. He flicks it up onto the green up the bank with a very sensible little chip and run. And here he is for his par. 26 putts yesterday. Is the putter hot today? Oh.
The waterproofs are on as well, again giving an indication what things are like out there as Chacarra rolls one in for his par. So it's a par start for the Spaniard, who won in successive weeks, or successive tournament starts I should say, because he was victorious at the KLM Open, hit a wonderful shot into the 72nd hole to secure the title of the International in Amsterdam, and then he fended off Joaquin Niemann and Matt Wallace down the stretch in Turin to win the Italian Open in his very next start. Spawn on the second tee.
On the fairway, we've got a long way back. Right. Oh, it's a horrible feeling when you know you've got the hooks.
Definitely heading left again, I'm afraid, for Adam Scott. Not that side, the other side.
And this, if you go way left on the second, there's some of the thickest rough on the golf course. It's not too bad if you just drift off the fairway. Be something so simple that's not right, but it's hard to make the adjustment mid-round.
So to the first of the par threes here at the Renaissance Club.
201, playing somewhere close to 230 in these tough conditions. Suits Chacarra, he can just drive this one, hold it against the breeze up that right half, that's the play. It's a day to lean on your short game until the weather clears. Low ball flighter comes into their own on days like this, certainly when you've got control of your ball flight as well. These heavy air conditions, it's distance control is at a premium, it really is. It's a tough start. All uphill the first three, into the breeze, into the cold and mist. So far, really, they've coped pretty well. Score almost goes out the window at the minute. It's a bit more survival mode, to be fair.
Both half a club short.
Maybe one or two players sitting at home watching this, taking note. Still asking questions about the visibility out there. They're probably getting to the part of the course where it's likely to be at its worst. Litton, chief referee this week, in conversation with Eugenio Chacarra. July the 11th, and the mittens are on.
Let's have a look at the second. A very demanding par 4. Tee up today a little bit, makes it a little bit easier, but breeze into your face and heavy air. Hole just dog legs at driving distance, and the second shot's played a little uphill to this narrow putting surface with just 4 little terraces you can put the flag on, and they're small, they're like postage stamps, and today it's on the very front right portion of the green, just over the right bunkers. You've got to use a little slope to the left of the flag to work the ball in. Easier said than done on a day like today, so finding the putting surface good. Up the bank on the left, you're in real trouble. He's found another decent lie.
Yeah, I got that one.
Nice
Thanks,
little
mate.
out distance, not taking a gamble. Well, it's clearing a little bit here, isn't it? The mist. Drilling flight, which is his natural flight. A little bit left to right required, which is, as you can see, he's just aiming slightly left. He got it right. Has he got enough club? Yeah, nicely played. Exactly what he was trying to do. Top class.
Oh, we're all doing very well today, considering these winning conditions.
He wanted to be a professional skateboarder when he was young.
Is that right?
His dad said no. Yes, he got injured in a skateboard accident when he was younger as well. Chacarra up, over, across, down, and not an easy putt at all.
No, he's got to get it up the bank, and then he was sort of putting down the tier in the green, which goes from right to left.
Putting, it's absolutely the right play as the mist actually does start to disappear. It's a slow one, but I think it's absolutely the right play. Hard to chip in these conditions.
Starting to hear the wind a little more in the microphones as well, so it's pretty tough out there at the moment. Back a hole will be the third shot here for Adam Scott at the par 4 second.
Little moisture on the ball, which makes it a little bit more interesting. If it's an absolutely dry board, you can control it perfectly. You know exactly what it's going to do, but never quite tell.
How do you see this one then, Ken? Aerial or?
I don't think he'll go sky high. I think he wants to put it in with judging by that practice, with a sort of medium flight with a bit of grip on it. There's a slope to the left and there's a little slope beyond it as well. It will take one skiddy bounce. Quite an inviting little shot. Isn't that joyous? And you see a shot and play it exactly as you're trying to play it.
Chacarra up ahead for par. It's a good 10 feet. So that's going to be par bogey for the Spaniard. He will fall back to 1 under par.
And right now we have a clear golf course for the first 2 groups out here. It's changed drastically. A little right to left. Just keep the pace up here, Viktor, and it'll be a great 3. There'll be a few bogey 4s here early on this morning.
Oh well, 2 over through 3 holes. Viktor Hovland back to level par. These misty, murky conditions are forecast to remain for pretty much the rest of the day, and there's going to be some breeze around. I guess the temperature may pick up just a little bit, but it'll be interesting to see what leads at the end of the day.
Hard to tell. It might warm up a bit this afternoon. The wind is forecast to be particularly strong.
Spawn with a similar putt to the one that Chacarra had. It was slightly closer.
Got to convince yourself to hit it hard enough with these dewy greens. Go on. Every putt that's been hit so far has been just fractionally lacking in pace. Because what happens when you get a bit of dampness, the grass gets moisture in the blades and it makes them less likely to lie down. When it's hot, they sort of droop like a flower, but when they get moisture and they're a little bit more stubbly.
Pretty steady start from JJ Spawn. Pars at the first 2 holes.
Keep it inside the hole and hit it with a lot of authority, not a little dilly-dallyer. Well hold. Double breaker, very tricky. Nicely done. An adventurous 4. Be glad to get an iron in his hand, wouldn't he, off this next tee.
Yes, I may not be looking forward to the tee shot at 4. That stuff on the right of your picture is what lies in wait if you pull your tee shot off the 4th tee.
Visit Scotland. It's a great place to visit. In fact, it's better than that. It's one of the nicest countries to come and visit in the world.
Well, I'm struggling to see what they're hitting, but it was clear as a bell a second ago, and all of a sudden another bit of Haga's come in, and it's really changed. Chacarra, 4th tee, right to left. Plateau up that right-hand side, but in these conditions, I think just finding the fairway would be absolutely magnificent.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a driver, Wally.
Yeah, I can see that because it's so cold. I mean, I think 300 hitters are probably hitting it about 275 at the minute. That's what these 2 are. So yeah, good play.
He's not quite sure. We're not quite sure.
Right rough, I think.
Well, that's certainly where people are looking. Oh, there you go.
Of course, a long way back. My goodness. Right.
No, that's where. No, that's not a golf ball.
That's where a seagull's been.
It's a little bit of a guessing game at the moment. Now, as Hovland got driver as well.
It suddenly becomes there's out of bounds left, not very far. I mean, about 6 yards left of the fairway's out of bounds.
Yeah, he's just trying to hold something up the right. I would have thought it'd be driver.
It is.
That's on the fairway.
Okay.
It's like hunt the thimble, isn't it? Left a bit, right a bit. You're getting warmer.
You found a route down then, mate. Well done.
Well, well, well. There we go. That is definitely a golf ball. So misty, murky, breezy, cold, and now wet as well. What a difference from the last couple of days. It's been blue skies and wall-to-wall sunshine. Back to the par 3 third, Spawn.
Did he get it all? Is he going to reach?
No.
Just tiptoes on the front of the green. Left side is good because you're putting up the green a bit, not across the terrace, a little tear in the green. He couldn't see that land, that one.
Just past 10 o'clock in the morning local time. Left again.
Left again, but that's when you're trying to avoid hitting left and you keep hitting it left, you're in a difficult spot. With him it'll be either alignment or ball position. A bit like Ernie Els, there wasn't much else to go wrong. See if we can check it out one of the tees. What a difference a day makes. My goodness.
Thankfully, we are back to some fairly decent weather conditions tomorrow. But it can happen down by the seaside in this part of the world. It can just sit there pretty much all day.
Got a soggy cloth. I don't know your problems.
Well, there's always a lot of enthusiasm for this game in this part of the world, but year on year this tournament has got better and better and better, and it's been elevated again this year. Well, somewhere back there, this is the par 4 fourth hole at the Renaissance Club. Our Viktor Hovland and Eugenio Chacarra. We pretty much certain we saw Hovland's ball in the fairway. There's a virtual look at it.
It's a cracking hole. Dog leg from right to left. Wide fairway, out of bounds down the left, precariously close. A sort of terraced fairway. And then you turn a little bit half left. Get the breeze behind. I've seen people drive this green. So 2 drives there, 1 250, 1 251, gives you an idea of just how strong the breeze is and how damp the air is.
Wispy, wet lie. 190 for Chacarra. Just about holding the face on this, all left.
Out of bounds, left. See the white stakes all the way down the left side of the hole. There's only about 8 yards left of the flag.
A little more straightforward for Viktor Hovland. It's 10 or 12 yards closer.
Around front of the green.
Yeah.
And that was what, 60?
It was, 62.
62?
Yeah. We got 68 flag here.
I mean, it might not be hurting as much as that one.
Yeah.
But I think that's what we have to hit. Don't you think?
Just remember it.
Because it's wet. It's going to spin up in the wind.
Completely agree. It plays down 2 as well. The other one played up 3.
Okay.
Okay? So it's just a chippy one at the end. Keep it right of the flag.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything just falls from right to left. There's no point in worrying too much about the pin. It's a green that only really plays half of its width because everything kicks away. It won't do so much today because of the moisture. Just hold the flight. Lie is good. Nice flat stance as well.
A little unlucky that it dug in. Instead of that, with a release right round to the flag. Keep it right to the pin is caddy code for not hitting it left.
Well, we'll have to see what Chacarra's fate is there. In the meantime, back to 3 and Adam Scott.
Shot. Beautiful.
There we go, beautifully done.
Kept it running out. You just thought on the second bounce it might just grab a bit by the sound of the contact, but
Yeah, I could see you in one of those, Ken. Little Smurf look. A bit of shortbread. Ooh, lovely.
the looks on their faces, it's
Spawn, who did find the green at number 3.
go on, run it out. He's had the shorts on, hasn't he?
Sometimes you just can't hit it hard enough. You can't bring yourself to hit it hard enough.
But it's an adaptation you wouldn't really have to make on the PGA Tour. Yes, of course, if it rains and it's a bit misty, the ball green's going to be a bit slower, but this makes a huge difference with the grasses on these greens.
Oh, still they've got the ice creams out. Well done then. I suppose the only place you'd get this sort of change would be somewhere like California.
Could
right
do
over
Pebble
on the West
Beach or
Coast.
something like, yeah. You could certainly be very similar there. God, he's got look at the size of him.
You don't get cute like this.
No half measures there. Well done. Spawn for par. Well done. 3 straight pars to start the round, and from what we've seen so far, that is the steadiest golf of the lot.
Absolutely. Every par, you should get a prize at the minute. He's been so lucky, Chacarra. He's on the short stuff. He can just use the camber. Needs to be aggressive.
Yeah, that was a Mahusiv break. You can see how long the grass is behind him. As you can see, the white stake just behind that signage there, the Genesis signage. There's an out of bounds post.
I can tell you 9 players so far have played the opening par 5, and no one's made birdie. In fact, we haven't had a single birdie so far of those who got underway on this third day.
It's a tough start.
Well, this hole is normally quite gettable as well.
Yeah. Oh, this is definitely a birdie chance.
Nice chance, good shot in. I haven't changed this flag one. This flag is still white. There's a number of black flags. I'm hearing from the locals that this sea hog often comes in here, right to left. They feel like a foot slower at the minute. They'll take a little time to dry out.
Oh, we have just had our first birdie. Kurt Kitayama has made a 3 at the second. That's a par for Viktor Hovland. He is 2 over through the first 4 holes. You begin to wonder what a good score out there is today.
If it stays like this, it's looking like the 70 is a good score. It would be a good score.
I know one thing, Ken, you're going to have plenty of 8-footers for par today.
Yeah. And we've seen a lot of players misjudge the pace, even if they just get to the hole, it's just creeping up to the edge and not any authority.
Yeah, there won't be many missing on the high side, will there? Everything's running out of pace. He's normally a good holer outer, Chacarra. He's very solid, but that's when he's on quick greens. It's a bit interesting today with a long handle.
What was it? The electric bray there didn't do what their eyes said it. I would have thought it would have turned from right to left as well. Big long walk up the slope to the fifth tee.
Wandering back towards the tee at 4 here. Thought it was clearing, but it's getting a little more murky again now. It will come and go.
The tee sits below the fairway, sort of, so it's the fairway sort of just above eye level. It's not a very inviting look. You can see the white out of bounds stake down the left, particularly on a day like today.
It's not just difficult for the players, it is difficult for our crew out there as well. If you think about it, it's a white ball going through all this mist, so it's really difficult for our camera operators to follow the ball in these conditions. They're doing a great job.
See, mainly fades his tee shots, and the 3% straights were accidental. Tilt of the fairway is from right to left, so a fade is the right play down here too. Take a deep breath.
Yes.
This isn't going left. I hope.
Beauty.
Excellent.
Yes, normal service resumed. Right, let's hop up the hill to the tee at the short par 3 5th hole.
And the players will be happy to have some help in the air, I would suggest.
That is adjusted, yeah.
170, down a half a dozen. So probably playing about 155, so just a 9-iron in these conditions. It's been wedge all week, but I just wonder whether they might hit 9 just because of the air quality so damp out here. And the mist and the rain has definitely thickened in the last 10 minutes.
Right. Get right. Sit.
That's long, that pitch back edge, and skip through into the heavy stuff. No wall trouble though.
That was a big misjudgment. Oh, there's one of the black flags to help the players see it. Most of the flags have been white. Just makes it a little easier to see it, so they say.
This is a wedge. I think he's learned from Hovland.
Excellent from Eugenio Chacarra. He's got a rather frustrated figure out there so far this morning. Just dropped shots at 3 and 4, but good chance to get one back there.
Got to feed it in from the left side. That is a nice strike. You're always from this elevated tee, never quite sure it's going to land, but that's a nice skiddy forward bounce and a Ooh, got a birdie opportunity.
Yeah, nice to see him fighting back. There's no point feeling sorry for yourself on a day like this. There really isn't. Get on with the job. It's going to be the same in all likelihood for everyone, because the mist is set in here at the Renaissance Club on this Saturday of the second Rolex Series event of the season on the DP World Tour, the Genesis Scottish Open. We are at the Renaissance Club in North Berwick, on this part of the world, Scotland's Gulf Coast, stretching from Edinburgh all the way along the Firth of Forth, round and down.
Long day for the leaders. The final pairing goes out at 3:35. It's a bit like the Open Championship. You know, you sit around all day and got to save your energy. Don't prepare too early.
How did you used to approach a late tee time, Ken?
I'd quite often watch a bit of the coverage, certainly when I was really young, because it gave you an idea where the pin positions were, and you could even see the breaks on the putts sometimes. So, but you've got to relax. Some players, Rory doesn't watch anything. He just, you know, takes his mind off it and is focusing on his own game, which is another approach. But it's at the end of the week, if you have some late starts, great thing to have, of course, but it's very tiring on the mind.
It's always awkward when you're in the long grass and you're quite near the flag to try and know how it's going to come out. It should come out a little bit hot, I would imagine. Trying to deal with the camber of the green and where it runs off into the rough. I still see this one releasing. Sort of skiddy looking shot.
Very nicely done from Viktor Hovland. That should be good enough for his three. Looks a little damp out there. He's not gone for the waterproof jacket yet anyway. Spawn back at 4.
Yes, nicely played. 2 classy shots coming up this 4th hole for Spawn. Just doing exactly what he hoped for.
And now the birdie putt for Chacarra at 5.
And what a lovely chance down the hill. Lined up beautifully. We're going to see a birdie soon, I promise.
Yeah, hopefully, but not yet. 6 will play back into the wind. Then you've got 7, the par 5. That'll be down breeze. That's probably going to be their best chance of scoring. 8 and 9 have been tough holes this week. Here's Scott.
Spawn will get a bit of a teach from his playing partner.
Hovland tidies up. If you are just joining us, it's been a real battle out there this morning for these early starters. Viktor Hovland is a couple over par through the first 5 holes. Drop shots at 2 and 3 for him. Chacarra, he's playing with bogey 3 and 4. He's also 2 over on his round, back to level par for the championship. JJ Spawn, the steadiest of those we've watched so far. 3 pars for him to this point. And Adam Scott bogeyed the first. And he's followed that with a couple of pars.
Some people with their shorts on still.
Well, I suppose if you made the decision at the start of the day,
yes,
that's the way it's going to stay.
Your skin's waterproof. Good spot to sit and watch, or stand and watch normally, but behind this short hole, the 5th, little bank, and you can gaze out to sea. But, I'm not sure you'll see the sea today.
Won't see very much today. Oh, we've got, well, I would say Norwegians. They sound a little Scottish to me. Big game tonight in the World Cup, the quarter-final between Norway and England down in Miami. It's going to be stinkingly hot down there.
So look at the tee at the 5th. Well, sort of a look of the tee.
Yes, it is back there somewhere.
Yeah. Elevated tee is a lovely par 3, this one. On a sunny day, you could sit and have a picnic and be in heaven.
Meanwhile, down below, Scott. We've got a right to left movement on this.
Good par. I'm pleased to have found the fairway. On these misty days as well, some areas of the course can be clear and other areas can be misty. With Memphis once, and play was stopped. On my side of the course it wasn't raining, on the other side of the course it was so heavy they stopped playing. Amazing, wasn't it? And whisper in his ear, hit it a little harder than you think.
Okay, 4th straight par for JJ Spawn.
That's a mighty good start. 10th giving nothing away. 2's tricky, 3's not easy either, so par's a friend.
Well, Kurt Kitayama in the group behind them. Dropped a shot at the first, but he's birdied 2 and 3 now. Now we're hearing that Chacarra and Hovland are just being told to wait on the 6th tee. We'll hold them in position and see what happens with the mist. So it's a little bit like a busy airport at the moment, with maybe some fog down below. There'll be a holding pattern.
You're sitting in a seat, and they'll say, we'll keep you informed when we know what's going to happen, and you sit there for 2.5 hours.
There is Mark Letton, the chief referee. He'll be coordinating everything.
You'd be desperate for them not to go in, because once they go in, you know it's going to be an hour and a half minimum. Well, an hour.
Look at Viktor. He's got sodden, soaked through on the front of his jersey there, his hoodie. Not sure I'd want to be out there. It'll start to get cold as well.
Yeah, I just definitely wouldn't like to be out there.
He's not the only one, Ken.
You're made of stern stuff, Wally.
That's a good point. That's a very good point.
You'll be fine.
For once, I agree with you, Dom.
Where are you, Wally?
I'm up on the left-hand side of 6, about, well, 270 up the fairway, and I was a little surprised they held them, but as I can sort of see, but I was speaking to Mark Litton, and you don't actually have to see the flag. You need to see the contours of the bunkers and the trees and stuff, so you don't have to quite see the ball land. But just at the minute, it's getting slightly worse where we are. It's such a big property, it does change.
So you can see the players back on the tee from where you are?
I can make them out, yes, absolutely.
Okay.
I can see the number 6 on the board.
Yeah, and from where you are, you can see the green?
I cannot see the green. So that's the thing. They need to be able to see the target. They need to be able to make the target out. They don't have to see it all. They need to see the contours. That's the rule. But it does come and go. Like now I can see the 6 tee really well. But yeah, the green is out of sight for them. That's the issue.
Adam Scott and JJ Spawn are waiting back on the 5th tee. Taking in all the information.
Mark has played on the tour for probably 10 or 12 years. Now as the chief referee. A gentleman, he's always willing to have a chat about anything. Likes his football.
Gentle but firm.
Firm.
You have to be as a referee.
Just, it's playable. See the flag.
And so we wait.
You see the definition.
Just a reminder, if you're switching on, what the situation is heading into this third day. Right at the top of the leaderboard, 9 under leads the way. Smith, Kim and McIlroy on that score. Matthew Fitzpatrick, who's come close to winning the Genesis Scottish Open in the past, is just one back, along with a former champion here in Minwoo Lee. In fact, McIlroy, Lee, McIntyre and Gotterup, all champions here at the Renaissance Club. More than 12 years since Danny Willett. 10 years, beg your pardon. Talking nonsense. Won the Masters. Marcus Armitage has shown some good signs this season. One DP World Tour victory to his name to date. Oliver Lindell has yet to win, but he looks sure to do so. Ryan Fox back from America. Rasmus Nergård Pedersen, the promising young Dane who won the Crown Australian Open in such fine style. Brilliant up and down from him to defeat Cam Smith and win his first DP World Tour title. John Rahm has fought his way back very well to make the halfway cut.
Of course, today you could really scamper through the field with a score in the 60s.
And there you go, that gives you an idea of the early scoring. Spawn and Scott continue to wait on the 5th tee. Finally, he's put a rain jacket on Viktor Hovland. Bet they're talking about football. Spain beating Belgium last night. Norway in action this evening. Well, there you go, that gives you an idea. That's looking out over the 4th hole.
Everyone well wrapped up, most people anyway. Because it's cold out there. Because when you're on TV you don't know, but it's actually a cold, cold day and the breeze has got a crisp edge to it.
Quite a good day to be in the commentary box.
I've been out so many days. I remember being out here one year when Lee Westwood was doing well. On that 4th hole, the wind was 35 miles an hour. for one from Norway and group ahead. Australians, Americans are really cosmopolitan game golf these days. Global.
Well, Eugenio Chacarra has had a wonderful season. He's won twice, back-to-back, the KLM Open and the Italian Open, and he's riding high on the Race to Dubai rankings at 3rd. He's determined to grab himself one of those dual membership cards. We are at the start of the closing swing, which is the last of the 5 global swings that form phase 1 of the season. The Rolex Series events, the major championships, have a big say in the outcome of the #1 golfer of the season. We're moving to the back 9 after the closing swing, and then to the playoffs in Abu Dhabi and Dubai, where last year Matt Fitzpatrick won the DP World Tour Championship, beating Rory McIlroy in a playoff, but McIlroy lifted the Harry Vardon Trophy for the 7th time in his career. One more and he will tie the all-time leader, Colin Montgomery. McIlroy, the Masters champion, currently lying 2nd behind Patrick Reed, who won the first Rolex Series event of the season, the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. There's Chacarra in 3rd. Aaron Rai, the recently crowned PGA champion, did make it through to the weekend. Nor did Bernd Wiesberger, surprisingly, because he had an excellent first day but a horrid second one.
6T, everybody waiting, but what they're looking forward to is this uphill par 4, 488 yards, bunkers down the right, which will just about be in play today. Wind into you. Fairway just tweaks in at driving distance, and it plays uphill the second shot as well. Let's go and have a look where the pin positions are cut. Today it's on the back right. It's a big putting surface. It's one of the biggest on the golf course, with little pockets where they put the flag. I would think only about 1/3 of the green can be holed out, as it were, put cups in. And those 2 pins, amazing. I've never seen 2 flags as close together as that. Anyway, it's one of those back right ones today. With the wind against over that bunker, it's quite a challenging second shot. Previous stage going with a shortish iron.
Yeah, I've just received the course setup information, Ken, and perhaps significantly, the tee is forward 50.
Aha. Otherwise it'd be a monster. Shay Knight. Hovland's caddy.
A couple of fairly significant team movements on the front 9 on these long par 4s playing into the breeze. The second was forward 45 paces. As I say, this is forward 50. Green's just well, it says a hair slower. It says a couple of inches slower than they were on the first 2 days, but I think if you add the moisture on top of that.
Yeah, it seems to be, I know. Certainly couldn't go on a par 5 or anything.
We are hearing from the tournament office that a decision is going to be made on whether to continue here or whether to bring the players back to the clubhouse in the next 5 minutes, so bear with.
But the forecast has always been that it'd be like this in the morning and get better as the day.
Yeah, let's say it's due to get better.
Yeah.
Doesn't look too promising, certainly from this view. Looks like the fog is drifting in. Anthony, what's the news on the fog where you are?
It just comes and goes. It's never really been quite playable. I can see them better at the tee, but it's never really been playable, to be honest. And you can sort of keep waiting and waiting. The one thing they don't want to do is take the players in, because it causes massive delays. But I have to be honest, standing here now for what, 15 minutes, it's not been playable. I can't see because the tee's forward, I can't see the top of the right-hand bunkers, which is, you know, is vitally important for the players. You need to see all the shapes and the contours of the penalty areas and all the. You just can't hit into nothing. So I would say it's touch and go. I'd say we'd probably end up going in, but it might clear, but it really hasn't shown any sign in the last 15 minutes.
What a shame. It was all tournament going so smoothly. Weekend, all the locals and people visiting enjoy watching the golf, but It doesn't look too good. It's right on the cusp, isn't it? But he's waiting to see Rory McIlroy, don't you?
There we go.
Yeah.
Hello.
Fucking hell. There's no kilts though. No kilts. Or if there is, they might have underwear underneath. How long is it before they warm up again?
Is there like a time before they can go in and warm up again?
Oh, it doesn't look great, does it? Let's be honest. Normally you can see right out to the water and over the other side of the Firth of Forth from that 5th tee out
No, that is the trouble.
to Fidra Rock at the lighthouse. They're not too far away and you can't see anything of them.
No.
Well, it's a little bit of a shame here at the moment. More news when it comes in. In the meantime, let's remind you that the DP World Tour is a global tour.
This is where the season never stands still. Every week, a new course, new cities, new cultures. We move, we play, we race to the finish line. For the points, for the prize, and the pride. This is where the world watches, roars, holds its breath. This is where the world comes to play.
Need anything else? 2 batteries?
No, I think we're good.
To this point, there we go. There I am. It's been a terrific season. To this point, we've had quite a few multiple winners, double winners. Started with Patrick Reed, Jaden Shaper, Patrick Reed, Casey Jarvis, now Chacarra as well. Could be a really fascinating chase for the Race to Dubai title this year. Of course, we will see a lot more of Rory McIlroy come the start of the back nine. And into the playoffs, he will be so keen to notch up that 8th Race to Dubai title and climb alongside Colin Montgomery. Setting new targets. He talked about that a little earlier this week with Tim Barter. The reset after winning the Grand Slam and then another Masters victory this year, and just having some new targets to focus on.
Yeah, you've got to keep that dynamism. People don't realise just how hard these very top pros work. Rory McIlroy is right up there for all his training, keeping fit. There's not a single day that he doesn't do an hour's work on his legs, not one day. So it's cutting edge stuff, and there's only so much your body can take, so much your mind can take, so you've got to keep fresh. That was one of the keys to Nicholas. He'd play 15, 18 tournaments a year, focusing on the majors, and that's what lengthened his career. You've got to keep yourself driven to do well, otherwise once you get that little doubt in your mind, am I enjoying this, am I past my sell-by date, you can slip away. And I take my hat off to Rory. It would have been easy for him to sit on the fence. He did have those couple of months where he struggled for action,
for sure.
After that he got right back on at the wheel and driven off at speed, so he'd love to win that Open Championship. I think if we get a week the wind doesn't blow too strongly for him, Birkdale's, well, everywhere's tailor-made for Rory McIlroy, the way he plays. I first met Rory when he was 14. Aaron Clark said, I've got this new young kid. We were at Forest of Arden playing the English Open, and Darren had brought him along for his birthday, and this little boy with his hat on, his little cap on, with his fluffy hair, hiding behind a tree. But anyway, I spoke to him. He was the same as he is now, honest and straight. And something else I did as well. Chubby Chandler, who was his manager when he turned pro. He turned pro in 2009 at the Belfry. Chubby said to me, would you play with Rory on the Wednesday before the tournament, one hole, to announce his turning pro, and would film it on the BBC. So I sorted that out for him. So his first hole as a pro, I was with him. We wandered up the 6th of the Belfry. I forever have tried to find that bit of tape, but no one could find it because it had been so interesting to hear what he had to say. But you'd have thought, this looks like a little boy. little chubby, nice little face, and his curly hair sticking out his hat.
I do remember when the rumours started, and I do remember Darren Clark saying that we've got a special young man from Northern Ireland, look out.
And Darren looked after him early doors, and of course he's become... he said he was going to be good, but I don't suppose even he dreamt, or even Rory dreamt, he was going to win the Grand Slam.
Absolutely not. He said, you know, it wasn't part of the plan, certainly, when he set out in those early years.
Another thing, I've known Rory for quite a while, and he's always been friendly and decent. And when he won the US Open for the first time, I wrote him a little note to say congratulations, da-di-da-di-da, which occasionally I do to some people. And he actually came out to find me to say thank you very much for that. It was very kind. Not you know, just he said, I've been looking for you. Thanks very much for the note. It tells you something about his character.
Well, it would have been easy, wouldn't it, after the Tiger Woods era for golf to have a big lull. But actually, the fall off in Tiger's career coincided with the rise of Rory. And he has been the star attraction, really, for the last 10, 15 years or so.
Imagine a little boy from Hollywood in Northern Ireland. It must be very difficult for him. I mean, being a star at anything. Always do. He's Michael Jackson. Oh, I love it.
No changing conditions, I'm afraid, here at the Renaissance Club. This is feature group coverage of day 3 of the Genesis Scottish Open. We're watching JJ Spawn and Adam Scott there waiting on the 5th tee, as well as Eugenio Chacarra and Viktor Hovland. Full live coverage getting underway at 2:30 this afternoon local time. But they've been standing there for a good 20 minutes now, and we are just waiting to see what's going to happen, whether we are going to resume play or whether the players are going to head back to the clubhouse. Ooh, that doesn't look particularly good, does it? Oh, it's the Great Wall.
It's the abominable snowman. Hey!
Just trying to walk around and stay warm.
I tell you what, you'd like a pair of gloves now.
I'm okay, actually. Hands are in my pockets. It's all good.
JJ Spawn has been very ahead of the game.
Getting nearer the compound as we speak.
No, I hear our producer's going to keep you out there for a little bit, Wally, just in case we need some weather reports.
Takes you back to your roots.
Miguel Villador, also one of the referees on the DP World Tour, the tournament director. He will have enjoyed last night, the Spanish victories, big football fan.
Hello. Calling all cars.
I think we are close to a decision being made.
"30 seconds, is it going to clear?" Oh, it was all going so smoothly as well, wasn't it?
Oh, when they're standing next to their buggies and they lift the seat, we know what's coming. There it is, play suspended at 10:45 local time. They will make their way back to the clubhouse.
I'm just going to walk with them. And
warm up, dry off.
Tripod, just because we're still on air.
Okay.
Well, there's no shortage of light to get finished here. They got to 11 o'clock at night, maybe a bit later than that. Amazing. But it's going to be a long, long day, no matter who you are. They're walking with a bit more energy now, aren't they? Just get back into that clubhouse and get warm.
Yeah, you'd have to say advantage to those who've yet to tee off. I think they'd have to be pretty certain of a good window of weather before they get them back out there.
Once they're in, got to give them warm-up time again and all the other. Then they've got to get everybody back in position. It's a laborious, long task, whatever happens. I think they'll bring some gloves out next time they come.
If not, the professional shop here is going to do a roaring trade. Now wandering over down the 7th, the par 5. It's actually quite a walk from where they were on 6 back to the clubhouse. Scott's gone to the halfway hut.
Got some champagne as well. I'm great. How are you, sir? John Lamonti. Yeah, glad to meet you. Yeah,
Maybe a cup of coffee, maybe 2, one in each hand.
Sounds like a good idea to me, Ken. nice flat white. Ooh.
Trudging through the wet grass as well, wet feet. Oh, he's going to get a car, the old pro. He knew where the taxi rank was. There's a Bacon Sani as well, that's a double.
Well, we will keep our fingers crossed. The forecast isn't great, I'm afraid, but maybe it'll get a little bit warmer. Maybe the breeze will pick up and blow some of this mist and fog away. And these tee times are now going to be delayed because of this stoppage. It's going to be Jordan Smith and Tom Kim out together in the final pairing. Then a lot of eyes will be on Rory McIlroy and Matt Fitzpatrick as they play together. And they play together this week. McIlroy, McIntyre and Chris Gotterup, and the last 3 champions are all riding high on that leaderboard. Well, it should be set for a grandstand weekend. Let's hope the weather doesn't mess with things too much.
It's a great tournament to have your name on the trophy, this one. The Genesis Scottish Open, one of the DP World's best tournaments of the season. Right before the Open Championship, find some form for next week. Royal Birkdale, be a similar sort of challenge. Who's going to be the lucky fella that hasn't teed off quite? We're coming down 1 hour and 8 minutes at the bottom of that page.
Yeah, if it's a lengthy enough delay, they'll be given the chance to go out and warm up again. So we will stand by for you, and we will return with our feature group coverage just as soon as play resumes here at the Renaissance Club.
So if we unplug the mic.
Sure.
Pop the microphone. And then if that's still swirling, yeah. Should have thought of that. I've never heard of these types before. Jordan. Thank you.
Until the weather clears up. Until the weather clears up.
Right, so that's back now, so that suggests that this is actually divas.
Yeah.
Just absolute divas.
It'll be an hour.
Oh, yeah.
I bet. Come on, England. Beating it now. All the beating and then probably
Still there, okay.
You know the Labour and Tory government on standing capacity. So the only person, the only person standing is impact. You can speak with the entire. Oh, yeah. You know that name, that yeah, that was right.
Ready?
Is it the microphone or it's the mic? I'll just see what we have to what do you do?
This is the good one.
So this is
Chaka Khan. Chaka Khan.
Oh yeah, it's a the jump, someone like deflected off someone. You look on the trace and you can go, oh yeah, look, that something's interfered with its normal trajectory. Oh, I see, so it's not normal, it's not. No, it's. Because they called it a snicko.
Yes, okay. You're hearing me on that key, are you?
Yeah, this is my brake key. I'm hearing you, but I don't know where to reply to.
No, hold on. Let me see. I'll hit another button and see if we get. Can you hear me on that? Can you hear me on that, Marion? Okay, so our PA key is not working. We can only talk back via the producer key.
This is Ken speaking, Marion. Can you hear Ken?
Just press the producer key.
I didn't. She obviously can't hear me. I could hear her loud and clear. Ken's.
That's my live perfect. Look at that. Lazy.
You hear us, Wally? It's Tom. Hello, Wally.
It'll be all good.
Hello, Anthony. Ken here.
I think it'll be.
Sorry, obviously 7 degrees down the bottom, so they usually haven't played out. So unless somebody says, they hit.
We are back with you from the Renaissance Club. It's still a little bit foggy, a little bit murky out there, but it is significantly better than it was at 10:45 this morning local time, when play was suspended due to foggy conditions. Play will restart in 3 or 4 minutes time. We've lost about 2 hours and 25 minutes to the fog and the mist. The second Rolex Series event of the season on the DP World Tour schedule has brought us to Scotland's Gulf Coast, to the Renaissance Club, for the Genesis Scottish Open. Our feature group coverage, and that's what you're watching right now, sees us watching that man Viktor Hovland, who's playing with Eugenio Chacarra. Both struggled a bit over the opening holes. They're standing on the 6th tee, and they are both currently 2 over par for today's play. We've been watching JJ Spawn and Adam Scott as well, who are faring a little bit better. Adam Scott 1 over, JJ Spawn level par through the first 4 holes. Ken Brown alongside Dom Hollier. Anthony Wall is striding the fairways for us following Chacarra and Hovland. It all looks distinctly better, Ken, than it did a couple of hours ago.
It's certainly clear, and it's this area of the course, when in fact you can just see on the horizon, it was the real problem area. Most of the course you could have just about played, but the seagulls are on the ground. There is a bit of breeze still blowing. Unusually with this sort of come fog, there's not much breeze, but there's a light breeze blowing. It's chilly. The course is playing a little longer, and the greens, certainly the first thing, were pretty slow. There's a lot of putts left short, so going to be an interesting afternoon's golf, and a long afternoon and evening's golf.
Yes, the final pair of Jordan Smith and Tom Kim were due off at 25 to 4, and if you factor in the delay of 2 hours and 25 minutes, it'll be pretty close to 6 o'clock this evening that they get underway. So certainly the golf will take you right up to the big football match tonight, the soccer game between England and Norway.
Viktor's got something in his cards if Norway win. He's going to do the old, what do they call it, rowing?
The Norwegian row. That's it.
Row.
That's it. He's going to do it. Apparently he's going to do it. I thought he said he'd do it on the first tee, but apparently he's going to do it over the Thistle hole, the Stadium par 3 15th tomorrow, if Norway manage to defeat England and move forward to the semi-finals.
Because of the black flags now, guys?
So some are ready, others are making their way back out to the course. That is Yuto Katsuragawa. He's first out.
Hanging on for grim death, going up and down that bumpy track there. He's got a good grip in the back of the seat.
And what you should get from this feature group coverage is an idea of how the holes are playing.
You're on your own.
If you compare that to a little earlier, you could not see from halfway down the 6th back to the tee, or indeed up to the green.
A skylark's got something got stuck in his throat.
Probably a big juicy worm.
Out.
Some hardy spectators still out on the golf course. It's Scotland, and they do love their golf.
Yes, it was threatening to be a thoroughly disappointing day for the fans who've come here to the Renaissance Club, but thankfully we're very close to resuming now.
Ready.
And in terms of these conditions, well, the greens are running a little bit slower, certainly a bit of dampness on the surfaces there. That thick rough, of course, is going to be quite brutal if you wander into there with some dampness around.
Adam Scott's had a few visits to the long rough already.
Like, I don't think he's going to come. So we waited until like 1:04, and I was like, we need to go.
Yeah, you did need to go, yeah.
I sent him a text.
Eugenio Chacarra.
We're going to ride out on a golf cart. Yeah. No. When he was like 1:02, I was like, I bet he already went. And the girl wanted to make sure he was not on the range.
Yes, they just had half an hour warning, didn't they? So there wasn't a lot of time to warm up. I think they're just waiting to see if anyone drops a chip. The old seagulls.
It's not the best place to be lying down at the moment. No. Middle of the fairway.
It's still a bit misty, isn't it? I think they realise if they don't get the ball rolling about now, they won't get finished today.
It is just a wee bit dreich out there at the moment. Well, this hole was playing back into the breeze earlier today. They have brought the tee well forward, some 50 paces, taking account of these cool, breezy conditions. Adam Scott and JJ Spawn were standing on the 5th tee when the suspension came.
Golfers are used to starting times here, and they've got this big preparation coming into it. It just takes you a little bit out of kilter if that little system gets turned on its side. Tennis players get it every day. They've just got to wait until the match before them finishes. But golfers are a sort of regime.
And there is last year's US Open champion JJ Spawn. And he played steadily over the first 4 holes or so, perhaps the steadiest of all 4 players we were watching.
Wasn't easy though early on at all. Cold.
Tournament officials just waiting till everyone's back in place. Up strides Adam Scott. He may not have minded the break. He was he had a touch of the lefts going earlier. Well, a little earlier we couldn't see Anthony Wall as he made his way back to the compound, and there you go. We have restarted.
Well, there you go. You've got the clapping going. Everyone wants to get this show on the road, and conditions are okay. It's still pretty misty, but we can definitely see from where I am 300 yards from that 6th tee.
What about the breeze, Wally? Has that changed?
It's still there. No, it's the same way at the minute. It's probably not quite as strong. It's warmed up a bit. I'm no weatherman, but it's probably warmed up about 5 degrees, which the players will be seriously happy with, because it was chilly this morning. Five bunkers up that right side with that tee forward, so 270 to the middle of them. They're very much in play.
Lost it a little bit, but good.
Right down the centre, what a good opening gambit after the delay to the narrowest point of the fairway.
And they've done a good job, Ken, the DP World Tour officials, pushing this tee up, because it's made it as demanding as it should always be in these conditions. So it is the narrow part. It's 250 up that left side to run out.
Pretty weedy rough up there, I have to say, unless you go a long way left. Yeah, not too bad. Not going to get much backspin on that, mind. And there's a view of the rough. Juicy. The rough's enjoyed a bit of fog.
Okay, over to the 5th tee, and this downhill par 3, 170 yards of it. JJ Spawn. Breeze helping on this hole. It goes the opposite way to number 6.
Come on, run out. Usually does.
Yesterday that ball would have rolled out all the way down hole side. Scott next up.
That's another hook. I mean, with a short iron, that is it's a massive miss. Especially when you're just trying to cut it in there.
Well, hopefully he'll have a backswing. He is quite close to the old stone wall. They are an integral part of the course, so no relief from them. That's how it looks at the top of the leaderboard. 3 tied at 9 under, including Rory McIlroy. Just a word of caution about the tee times when the players are due to go off. We have had this 2 hours and 25-minute delay, so they're all going to be pushed back. Well, I was about to, I'm glad I didn't, Ken, but I was about to say I thought Adam Scott would have welcomed that delay so he could sort things out.
It's funny, we just get out of position, your timing's not quite right, and as I said earlier, it could be ball position, could be slightly alignment, but it's not, everything's not in sync so far today. And yesterday was a bit scrappy too. I noticed he had 26 putts in his round. 69 with 26 putts. You can tell he's been a bit wayward. But it does look a bit more pleasant. When we left them, it looked a very sad sight. They all looked like disillusioned penguins.
I think he's going to be okay. Scott. Chacarra to the left of 6. Looks like a thickish tough just to the left of the ball.
Not too bad. She's sitting up on top of the grass. You don't see this very often. So no problem reaching the green for Chacarra off the upslope.
Good angle of the flag. My goodness, he didn't waste any time, did he?
He doesn't, Ken.
So refreshing, Ken.
Yeah.
Where did he go?
And once more a great drive. We saw this morning early in the worst of the weather, tee shots at 1 and 2 in terrible conditions, straight down the middle. Hovland, his right hand flag.
So Viktor Hovland through the murk. The pin is cut over that bunker down on the, well, middle of your picture that you can see.
Just under 160, Dom, not a problem here. It's from the middle of the fairway.
Delightful. Just had to carry the downslope of the back of that bunker, and he did, and landed very softly. And quite an inviting putt he's left himself too.
Over to 5, and Adam Scott. Golly gosh. That was one of mine.
And it looked to be a pretty good lie as well, maybe a bit bony underneath. A bit of guffawing from the locals. Who's seen that one before?
Plenty. So that was not pretty down at the ball for sure. So Scott up against it.
Downhill all the way, a little hollow to go through. It's for his par. Up the other side a little bit and then down the hill. We've seen a lot of putts come up short. There's another one.
Chacarra over at 6.
Lie's okay for Chacarra. It's new turf. It's settled. It's bedded in fine, but the grain's sort of all over the place. It needs to be quite shallow on this. I won't be going digging for it. It's not that difficult a pitch from a really good lie. It will feed left or right.
Nice nippy contact on the back of the ball.
JJ Spawn down the slope for birdie at the 5th. Well, that was his theme before the suspension of play. Quite enough umpty on the putts. The greens have slowed up, no doubt about it, with the moisture that's on the surface because of these mists and fogs. Hovland with a birdie putt at 6.
There's a bit of movement in this. I just wonder how much Chacarra's chip will play a part in Hovland's putt, because he's moved a lot left to right. And Hovland's putt, for me, is nowhere near as much. He had a lot of side spin because the lie was a bit iffy. So this is interesting to see, because it will move. Be interesting to see if he overreads this.
Be firm. Gorgeous putt. Just inside the left edge, sweetly struck, and it's only the second time he's birdied a par 4 or a par 3 this week. All his birdies have come on the par 5s, apart from 2 now.
Nice time to strike. This is what got him within birdie range. So Hovland moves to 1 under par. Chacarra to make his par and stay at level. Par 5 7th is next up for them, and that'll be playing down breeze, so that should be gettable as long as you can get the ball in the fairway, and that's very much the case here at the Renaissance Club.
Yeah, even more important under these conditions.
Adam Scott, damage limitation. This for bogey. Oh, that's a horrid way to come back. Scott slides out to 1 over par for the championship. Remember, he started the day at 2 under. Well, it's going to be Smith and Kim together. McIlroy and Fitzpatrick will be out. Then it's Minwoo Lee and Nikolai von Dellingshausen. Bob McIntyre will play with Joost Luiten. Nice to see Danny Willett, the 2016 Masters champion, through to the weekend. And in good shape as well. To Hovland on the 7th tee.
Bunkers left, 300 to carry. I think that's a struggle in these wet, damp conditions. Very much a birdie chance. I think you both mentioned it. It's par 5 for these two players. Two good drivers of the ball, strong drivers. Chacarra moves it from left to right predominantly. Suits him here. He's had a few sort of almost smothered, pulled ones for me. That's the only issue. Maybe that's down to the temperature. Body language was saying it was down the left.
Yes.
Hard to see in this mist.
Well, we didn't see a bounce, so likely either gathered up by the thick rough or by one of those bunkers down the left-hand side of number 7. Back to the 6th tee and JJ Spawn.
Little kiss. There is a slope there, and that's in the perfect spot to get on the flag. Spent an age on the practice ground on Wednesday. He was obviously trying to find something. And certainly with the start of this round, he looks like he has.
got lucky again. Hit a real wide off the first tee and was heading towards the sort of stuff you see just beyond his ball there. And he managed to get it over everything and got a decent sort of lie, but you can't keep doing that around the Renaissance Club.
On the left side, Scott.
Yes.
Well, we're in Hogwarts country, that sort of picture. Absolutely beautiful part of the world. If you've never been to Scotland, come and visit. You've got the Highlands, the castles, the islands. 790, I think there are. Over 2,000 castles. That's so wonderful to explore. The capital city, Edinburgh. Just beautiful. And of course, if you're a golfer, I know many of you will have been here on a golfing trip. But, you are spoilt for choice, and especially along this stretch of coastline. The Gulf Coast of Scotland, they call it. We have had beautiful weather. Thursday, Friday, I mean, in 20, 25 degrees Celsius. Just a little bit of breeze out there, ideal golfing conditions. Everything was getting firm and fast. But we have had a change in weather conditions today. Eugenio Chacarra is third on the Race to Dubai rankings, having won twice. Twice in 2 starts. He's a confident man. Backs himself.
2 wonderful titles as well. Well, trophies to get your name on, the Italian Open and the Dutch, the KLM. I think it was Seve's first win, the Dutch Open.
First of 50?
First of 50, yeah. So he'll be pleased to get his name on that trophy.
So Eugenio's avoided the bunkers.
Yeah, it's been lucky, really. Softer ground, though, the ball isn't really running so much.
Yo veo la torre la veo.
Normally you can see the big crane, so you've got something to work off back here, because it's a blind shot.
Yeah, TV tower will help.
Yo creo que no, gordo.
Well, he tried to jump.
It's quite a tall fella as well.
Yeah.
Contando el bunker 205.
It's a decent lie, 231, not a problem really. You can send it sort of middle of the green. It can kick both ways actually.
Corto está bien. Sí. 205. Sí, un 6 me gusta. No, 5, un 6. Venga, ahí llegamos dicho, vamos. Subimos corto, un poquito por fuera, nos vamos a la izquierda y con ritmo. Venga.
We see this a lot. The caddy talks all the way up almost to the hit. It's very unusual. Just shows you how much trust is in this team.
He's quite an unconventional golfer in many ways, Chacarra.
What a lovely shot. Unsighted, got a nice soft bounce. Sometimes it scoots forward. So par 5 on in 2 and an awkward pin position to get out anyway.
Hovland.
Far better side, 220. Lies good on the upslope, so no issue. He can certainly pitch this a little bit further down. Looks to be swinging really well, full of confidence. There's not many people on the range helping him, which is a good sign for me. I think he knows exactly what he's doing.
Maybe a little right of intended target, but only just.
Ooh, that's fairly helpful. No excuse for getting the wrong line. So 2 eagle chances. Back to the 6. He's coming out the light rough, pin tucked right over that right-hand bunker. Not much landing area.
Something going on out there today. This is really unusual.
Yeah. Wet ball coming out the wet rough. You're never quite sure how it's going to come out. He doesn't want to come up short, but 12 yards longer is quite a big misjudgment.
Spawn. Nice crisp strike. Oh, and a super shot from JJ Spawn.
Set up perfectly from that little cut. Fade it into the right-hand pin. Lovely sound, isn't it? Rich air, you can hear the ball going through the air. It doesn't look to me to be much wrong that can go wrong with that swing. It's very simple, not many moving parts. All the pars so far, but he might get his first red figure of the day.
A little spring in the step of JJ Spawn. This was the journey down the 7th for Chacarra and Hovland. Now that suggests that Hovland is first to putt.
Interesting.
I certainly didn't think that when I first saw the balls side by side.
And they don't think it is either.
I think it's Chacarra. It is. Not much in it. I think it's more to do with where the putter's positioned, to be honest. I think he's slightly nearer, but I think that's the way to go. Quite flat the first third, then it sort of moves away a little bit, but one thing's for sure, I think it'll be quite slow, even though it's down the hill. Hovland is right behind, just a couple of paces to his right, watching like a hawk.
It's done well, sort of wandered down the slope in the end. Ambled down the hill.
Makes the 6th hole, and from the fringe grass, Adam Scott is putting. If that's got something to do with his previous chip shot.
He may well putt again, even though he's nearer. See, his partner might stand on his line.
And up to 7 for the eagle putt of Viktor Hovland.
And I don't think you'll ever see a bigger change from Thursday, Friday to Saturday morning in the playing conditions and the course conditions. It's not about the moisture into the ground, it's just what's around. Ball's going nowhere compared with the first 2 days. Greens are quite receptive. Picking up a lot of moisture on the way. So again, Chacarra, as he's already seen, it's slow. It's a real challenge to get them there.
As he down the slope, the ball seemed to take a mighty hop far off the putter face. The simplest of birdies.
Well, he's come out firing. Viktor Hovland picked it up on the 6th tee, made birdie there. Another one there at 7, so he is back where he started the day at 2 under.
Bit of loft on your putter you need a day like today.
Head steady. And Adam Scott makes his par there at 6. Chacarra, meanwhile, for birdie at 7. It's a very short backswing.
It is, yeah. You can see when he takes his practice swing, he's very conscious to swing the putter far enough, but when the actual stroke is a short back, quite a long follow through.
Well, that's his first birdie of the day to JJ Spawn after that wonderful 7-iron into the 6th green.
A well-deserved birdie, striking the ball nicely. Moves to 3 under. It's a day where you can make a bit of headway through the field if you have a decent score in the 60s. 9 unders leading. Spawn 3 under, 6 behind the leader.
They will wander over to the tee at the par 5, 7th. Chacarra and Hovland will be heading to 8, which has been the second toughest hole of the week so far. And it was going to be a late start anyway for Jordan Smith and Tom Kim. And the likes of McIlroy and Fitzpatrick, they were going to go off around about 3:30 this afternoon. As it happens, it will be a little bit closer to what, 5:30, 6 o'clock, something like that. We'll see. Wyndham Clark, a man who is absolutely bristling with confidence. He's been on some streak over on the PGA Tour, culminating in that wonderful US Open victory at Shinnecock, where despite being heckled by some of the US fans on Long Island, he held out and held the world #1 at bay. They played together, he and Scheffler, in the final group. One of the stories this week has been the streak cut coming to end for Scotty Scheffler. 78 consecutive cuts he had made before missing out on the weekend action here. Long iron for Hovland off the 8th tee.
And bunkers at 280. Down breeze is skiddy. So if you get the wrong bounce, you wouldn't want to go in the bunkers.
Going into divot land.
And I think yesterday they were going over the bunkers with driver.
Go, please! Go.
The slope of the fairway, all the tee shots land in the same sort of area. Pin on the 8th at the back of the green today.
To JJ Spawn, fresh off his birdie at 6.
He's certainly got a good game for links golf, JJ Spawn. I'm sure he'll warm to the challenge.
And we know he's got the temperament for big-time golf. Won the US Open, lost narrowly to Rory McIlroy at the Players' Championship. Scott. Body language suggested that was missing right.
Yes, it did.
It's been a real struggle out there today, both before the break and now it's resumed for Adam Scott. There are 14 PGA Tour titles, 11 DP World Tour victories, 45 years young now, Adam. By and large, still going strong, but as we say, it's been a struggle for him today. Plenty of gold stars on that first page of the leaderboard, and that signifies the Rolex Series victories. Danny Willett's bagged a couple. Nikolai Højgaard, the DP World Tour Championship a couple of years back. If the whoever wins this tournament, if they're not already likely to be heading to the Masters, they will be getting an invitation. And there are 3 open spots up for grabs as well to the top 3 players not already qualified for Royal Birkdale. At the moment, it would be Nikolai von Dellingshausen, Joost Luiten and Viktor Perez. I think. Well, no, it wouldn't be. It would be Keita Nakajima. I'll have one more go at that.
It is
Sudarshan Yelamaraju, who is 104th in the world rankings and at 7 under par. He'd get the spot. I got there eventually, Ken.
Yeah, it is complicated, but whichever 3 players get it is the best Christmas present you can ever have, and I wasn't expecting to get in the Open. And there you are, going to stand on the first tee at Royal Birkdale and play one of the great championships in our game, if not the best.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing the changes they've made at Birkdale as well since we were last there, and all the fun and games with Jordan Spieth in that wonderful victory. Back out to the action here, and Chacarra at 8.
It's in the 180s, probably playing in the 170s with a bit of help. There's definitely room on this flag to get close.
What a lovely hit. Oh, just lovely. Sweet as a nut. Right down the flag.
Chacarra in close, over to Viktor Hovland, who's birdied his last 2 holes.
And like Chacarra's, it's a flag you can access. You're pitching into a little bit of a slope, and then it will release across and down towards the hole. So maybe just a hair up the right-hand side. 2 perfect tee shots with irons. Yesterday they were banging it over these cross bunkers with driver. Different day today, different proposition, but this is a chance to get up and down for a birdie.
Oh,
gone.
Yeah, this green tips the ball off all 360 degrees round it. Actually going long today down the back. It's very awkward. She's got some landing area. A little bit of grass under the ball always helps with a little flip up onto the green.
Well, this is where Adam Scott has finished, and again he's been fortunate, having pushed his drive at number 7.
Terrible, could have gone wide.
Hands off the club again, and that may be heading towards, well, he may just have avoided the new bunker down there on the right hand side, just short of the green at 7.
Ball above the feet, you're just making sure the aim's a little bit right, fraction, make sure you don't close the club face.
You're right.
Loves
You're
it.
right. God.
Hit right on the crest of the top of that hill there. You get it just right, it won't go bounces straight on, but kicks dead left. Now he's got problems.
There's 1, 2 nasty bits of rough down there. Up ahead to 8.
Not the worst miss in the world. The lie's okay for Hovland. More the fact the disappointing shot down the breeze really should be hitting inside 15 feet, but gives us a chance to watch the short game right to left over the ridge. Breeze not a factor in the short game as yet, but it is picking up. It's more like a club now.
If he was on Mastermind, chipping wouldn't be his specialist subject though. A little bit of grass under the ball really helps you in this situation. On the hard pan, got to get a good contact. Yeah, beautiful pitch into the 10th. One of the exquisite from a very awkward spot.
These conditions, Ken, there's just that little element that you can't teach. You just feel learn talent, but there's a bit of feel involved. Up and over the ridge.
Nicely played. Just the club's fractionally bouncing. Didn't quite get the contact he was expecting, but it's worked out well.
Spawn looks like he might have found some of the thicker stuff to the short left of the 7th green.
I wonder if Spawn's got lucky.
12th in the world rankings, he was as high as 5th after that US Open victory. Near miss at the Players.
Doesn't look that good here. Good shot. Floater just kissed off the little downslope at the front of the green, but pretty well played from a awkward spot after a good second shot.
After a wonderful approach shot at 8, Chacarra and his caddy working on this birdie putt, Wally.
It's a great chance. The thing I would say is there's a couple of marks from dew marks from earlier on that have gone the other way. It's going to be one group. Chacarra, isn't it? Might confuse him, I think. Yeah, I don't think those two long, that one line helped him, you know.
Adam Scott coming at this pin at number 7 from the other side of the green to JJ Spawn. Well, they've both got birdie putts. This is for par for Viktor Hovland. Because there's a lot in it.
Beautifully struck. Like Gary played a little poppy stroke and ball galloping into the bottom of the hole. So after a slightly rocky start, 2 bogeys in the first 3, back to level par.
It's a short walk over to the 9th tee for them. We will head back to 7 and see if JJ Spawn can make a birdie and move to 4 under par within 5 shots of our leaders. Which he can. 2 in a row for Spawn. That is at 6 and 7. Tough stretch ahead, 8, 9, 10, 11, all fairly difficult holes.
It was a huge putt in the context of his day because he's keeping a lot of momentum going if he doesn't make a birdie there. Now he's in joint 25th position.
To 9th tee, so Chacarra and Hovland, all 222 yards of it today.
Pin on the left over a little ridge, but I would say it's one of the easier pins because you can play away from the bunkers down the right.
Cover at 91. Okay. I'm just going to go over here. Yeah. What was it, Jake? 204 hole.
We're allowed to come back a couple of club lengths from the tee.
Pin on the left. Sometimes players like to tee up on the right side of the tee, just give them a sort of visual to the left pin.
Oh my God. Sorry, Viktor. How does that go that far?
Really has bounded on for Hovland. Scott, meanwhile, Has got a birdie putt. Back at, I beg your pardon.
Vale, venga, subimos corto, un poquito por fuera.
Right, so apologies for the confusion. Apparently he had to take a drop for an unplayable lie back down that hole, which I hadn't realised. And I'm afraid it's another drop shot for Adam Scott, so he's all the way out to 2 over par. Chacarra.
Almost lost there.
Well, it would have been very good to yesterday's spin.
God, it would have been a dandy, wouldn't it? Not too bad for today's, but a big ridge to go over.
8th tee, Spawn.
That's it. Yeah, okay. Good layout, perfect layout. A worn patch on the face of his. It's got a bit of loft on this. It may not be a 3-wood, 5-wood. Oh my goodness! One fairway so far. 2 on the left, 3 on the right. Actually started off with the 2 hooks, and then he seems to straighten it out here. One good one now. 3 on the right.
Yes, he is. Looks far from settled out there. Adam Scott, far from in sync. Still almost 4.5 hours until Smith and Tom Kim get underway. Another couple of hours to fill before they head out there. Due to the fog delay. Very tightly bunched on the leaderboards. Only 7 shots between those who made the halfway cut and 3 tournament leaders. So JJ Spawn has done himself no harm at all. 2 under through 7. Mac Meisner, Jacques Kreiswijk in the early stages of their 3rd round have all moved into the red. And this is Viktor Hovland over the back of the 9th green.
Yeah, it should be Chacarra to go first. Off the bank, up the left-hand side. It's a putt all day long, can't chip it. Unless he was to chip it off the green and lob it all the way. But being down breeze, it would probably skip through. So not an easy 2-putt, to say the least. This is all about a touch of skill involved. Big break, and then once it curves, it picks up speed. Chacarra, he plays with so much freedom. I mean, so many players would have gone round that a couple of times, and his stress levels seem to be so much lower than others. At Hovland, a good lie on the upslope. He's just going to pop this up the right-hand side and let it feed across. I think some might use the breeze and go really high, but I think he'll jam it into the side slope, I think, and try and get a little bit of spin. Not a particularly difficult shot, but if he misses his point, he'll miss it low for sure, because it's quite Quite a slope from right to left.
Nicely done again, just skidding off that little knoll in the green, but well played.
And he's on Chacarra's line, so he will get a little teach off the Spaniard. Back a hole to Adam Scott.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Well, it doesn't look to be lying too badly, Ken.
Upslope, strawy stuff, never easy to go down the shaft a fraction and try and hit it too hard.
Okay, it's middle of the green. The two people in red.
Yeah, he's on the green.
You can see, It's right in front of you. Good shot.
A tester for Chacarra, up at 9 for par. Shane. He goes to the turn in 2 over and drops back to level par for the Genesis Scottish Open. Viktor Hovland has 4-5 feet or so for his par. We'll head back to 8 though, and JJ Spawn. Sam Torrance has joined Ken Brown and myself, Dom Hollier, on our feature group coverage. Welcome, Sam.
Thanks, Tom. Delighted to be here. Wee bit of a dreich day, as they would say in Scotland. It's on the mend.
Can he save his par? Nay, sire.
Surprised at that. You must have seen Chacarra's putt just dive to the right. He seemed to start it pretty much in the middle of the cup, so bogey for him too. I'm going to walk right round the clubhouse to get to the 10th hole and the back 9 here at the Renaissance Club as we bring you live feature group coverage of day 3 of the Genesis Scottish Open, the second Rolex Series event of the season on the DP World Tour schedule. 2 tours coming together. There are both FedEx Cup points on the PGA Tour and Race to Dubai points on the DP World Tour up for grabs this week. Just ahead of the 4th and final major championship of the season, the Open at Royal Birkdale. There's Spawn. Jesper Svensson off to a decent enough start as well. The Swede, who won down in Singapore on his way to securing one of the 10 dual membership cards, allowing him to play both on the DP World Tour and the PGA Tour in the United States. Felt a bit for Henny du Plessis last week in Germany. Didn't do too much wrong, but he just got pipped by fellow South African Michael Hollick and that inspired finish. Birdie eagles 17 and 18 at Nord Eikenried. That is some golf. Callum Hill going nicely. We're in his part of the world.
Huge putt here for Adam Scott. Not had a good start at all. He can get a few back. He's not going to get nearly there. He just seems all out of sorts this morning. actually feel sorry for the players that are out early this morning, because Saturday's normally moving day. You go out early and shoot a low round, the wind gets up in the afternoon, all of a sudden you're in the top 10. But it looks like the afternoon players, the leaders, were going to get the best of the day, which is fine for them. It all works out in the end of the year. So they say.
I think in your career it probably did even out.
Oh, I'm so lucky.
How many years did you play on the tour?
30, 31.
It's just unbelievable, isn't it?
And 11 on the seniors tour. Loved every minute. You weren't far behind me, Ken.
I've been doing, well, I didn't play as long as you, but I've been doing the golf, well, since 1975. Either playing or commentating.
Good effort from Spawn there.
He's got his touch on the greens now. Early on, he was, before the fog delay, he was leaving everything short. On line, right in the middle, but a foot short.
They're so much slower than what they're used to, aren't they?
A virtual move over the clubhouse, over the media centre, and towards the 10th tee, which last year was the first. They have swapped things around, rerouted everything. Numbers 1 to 7 last year, 10 to 16 this year.
Breeze today on the 10th is left to right and into, so that the second bunker will certainly come into play. To these interesting pin positions. This is round 3. Looks innocuous, but in front of this green is a little rise, little knoll, and if you carry over it, you hit on the down slopes. It's quite awkward, particularly if you don't come off the fairway. Right, Adam looks like he's set up. Sorry, Viktor looks like he's set up for a little fade.
Pulled that. Be enough to reach the bunker. Oh, it's left of the bunker, so that's not pretty. It's only if they hadn't changed the nines, they could have played about 13 holes this morning.
Absolutely, yeah. We were here looking at the studio here, and you could see 300 yards most of the time.
Long iron for Chacarra, that's the play. Can't see a high bit of ground in front of us, maybe okay.
Scott, this for par at 8. He needs a break, just something to get him going. Horrid start. No. Just gets worse. Four over for today, and if this doesn't go in, it'll be 5 over for the day. Did it yesterday with in Birkdale, but now
well, since we've come back, he made a double bogey at 5, dropped a shot at the par 5 7th, another one goes there at 8, and then Scott all the way out to 3 over par. Remember, he started the day at 2 under, so it's been a bit of a shocker, I'm afraid, for the elegant Aussie.
Looking down the 10th fairway. 10th coming towards us. 11th going the other way.
And we'll head back to 9 for JJ Spawn.
A lovely move through the ball. Spawn turns beautifully left. It's out of the way of the club and just pushed it a wee bit, probably. He has a bit of green to work with, but it's so tight down there and firm. I'm sure he'll be fine.
There's a pinch of power. Yeah. With you. Yeah.
Let us go back over the clubhouse to the 10th hole. Chacarra did end up in the fairway bunker at 10. And he's picked up a bit of sand here as well.
Well, he's having a go. I know we like to listen into caddy and player, but I don't think any of us speak Spanish.
You'll be the best of the three of us, I'm sure.
Ball's a bit mucky, but no problem for Chacarra. Up and over the tree, if he can catch it nice and clean. And he's flushed that. Is it long enough?
Oh my God, unlucky. If it tiptoes over the hill there, it's going to be very adjacent to the flag. Which side of the tree did he go?
He went on the left one that's about 95 short of the green. Different shot for his playing partner. Just a hack out. It's the thing with these two bunkers left and right. Into the breeze, you're not hitting driver. But you have to find that almost the right rough, really, at best. Anything down the left kicks left. He's having a very good waggle at it. I think he's going to attempt this, Anthony. Yeah, it's interesting. He's got quite a straight club. I don't like it. I think he'll go back. Yeah, there you go. I mean, wedge gets within probably 20, maybe 30. That's enough. 9-9 was struggling, I think. It's as deep as him. It's 8 feet, the bunker, 7 feet. Includes the grass on top, which will snag it.
Go hard. Go hard.
This will be very close.
You're all the way down again.
Just short. Really, really good shot. Absolute strike of all strikes to get it that close. I thought it'd be 20 short, not 10 or 5.
It was a brave, bold shot. We've all had that thud as it goes in the face of the bunker, and you think, oh my goodness, here comes a double.
What did I do?
Yeah.
Greed is a terrible thing.
Over once again to 9. We didn't see the tee shot of Adam Scott, but he's over the back here.
Looks to be lying pretty well. Club face slightly open, ball slightly off the back foot. Don't try and spin it too much, make it run out a little.
Touch. Hands.
How you handle this tells you a lot about a player's character, because I would have had the grumbles now. Sam, you were better than me. You could avoid the grumbles.
Hindsight is always a wonderful thing, but at the end of the year, one shot in any tournament can cost you winning the money list, second, third, fifth.
Making the Ryder Cup team.
It just all adds up, and it's so getting that into your head.
I missed out on the Ryder Cup in 1981 by one putt. In the end of the season. Yeah, it was just one putt.
I missed second in the money list by £1.25. And the Portuguese Open was the last event. I won it, and Sandy finished 10th, holding 2 10-footers in the last 2 greens, and that got him £1.25 more than me.
You never had any luck, Sam.
No. If it wasn't for bad luck, I wouldn't have had any luck at all.
An amazing career.
That was a great shot out of the bunker by Hovland.
Well done.
Excellent chip.
I take it back. I said he was not his specialist subject, chipping, but he's done pretty darn well in the last hour or so.
Remember the Ryder Cup in France, in Italy, and we talked about it, and he's missed the first green in a horrid position and chipped it in. First match.
I know.
Pretty simple, right to left. It was an amazing bunker shot by Hovland. It was 140 the front. I didn't think he'd get more than 125 out of it. All of a sudden the conditions are improving. The golf will drastically improve, I think.
Spawn hasn't done too much wrong today, and he deserved that, didn't he? Well done, a good battling par for JJ Spawn, and a good front nine. No drop shots in these conditions. That's impressive stuff. 2 birdies, showing his class. With a bit of luck, it'll be a par also for Adam Scott.
Good save.
Have a little chat to himself as he walks around the clubhouse towards that 10th tee and hope to rally. Really hasn't been a very good day at all for Adam Scott. Still 4 hours before the final group get underway. It's his, what, 2:15 in the afternoon here in Scotland, so it's going to be a late one for the leaders of this championship. The good thing is that it stays light until quite late here in this part of the world in the summer months.
There's not much going on tonight anyway, is there?
Exactly.
Hovland, 11th tee, as the conditions definitely improved. Right to left breeze, looking up that right half, or maybe holding against it, which is what he would choose to do normally. Driver zips past everything. Well, that makes a difference. Here he goes, talking all the way to the shot for Chacarra. Normally a straight driver, a few pulls this morning, smothers in the tough conditions.
Might need a kick, put it back in the fairway, he doesn't get it. He's a very animated player, Eugenio Chacarra. There's his heart on his sleeve.
They're galloping around, these two. Ambling up the fairway. Straight hole 11th, very tricky tee shot. You've got to work out the shape of bunker on the left and some humps and hollows on the right. If you reach those, the rough's pretty deep. Big green, but the pins are always tucked in the corners.
Well, did Eugenio Chacarra make it into your fantasy DP World Tour team this week? It'd be no surprise if he did. The sort of form he's been in with those back-to-back wins in the Netherlands and Italy. The favourite was the world #1 Scotty Scheffler, who did not make it through to the weekend. His first miscut in something like 4 years. The form horse Matt Fitzpatrick, well, he'd have been a good pick because he's right up there, just one off the lead. And the wild card Bernd Wiesberger seemed like an excellent pick on day one when he shot a really good round, and he's won this title before, and then really struggled on day two and sadly missed the cut. Huge disappointment. He's had an excellent season, has Bernd back in the winner's circle in China. A 9th DP World Tour victory for him.
It's always been like that.
Our tour's generally been peppered with characters, and this man looks a character to me.
He definitely does look a character.
His sister's just won on the LET. Congratulations to Carolina.
Nice. Back to the 10th tee. JJ Spawn pulling out the driver, I think.
We saw it more on the first day. Less so yesterday.
You can just tell what he's going to do by how he teed that up.
A low driller.
Yeah, a low drilling cut is on his mind.
I love the VT marker there, the Mini Genesis car.
Yeah, lovely.
Very nice. That's right. With driver, you've got to cut it down the right-hand side, otherwise you bring the bunkers on the left into play. And it's not even a big, I mean, 2 iron, 8 iron probably into the screen. It's very easy sitting here, though.
Half and half.
That only one fairway hit on the front 9.
He seems to be hitting it because he never hits the ball very hard. He seems to be hitting the ball really hard, but generally means just slightly out of position and trying to correct it on the way down. But who would have ever thought that swing would go wrong, kid?
Yeah, it just, I totally agree with you. It just looks a bit quick, doesn't it, for him? Chacarra thrashing one out. Done pretty well to get it on the front of the green. Test his touch. Sometimes you get it if you're driving not well and you go on the practice ground, it's just hitting driver after driver after driver. Eventually you can't lose your rhythm trying to hit it too hard.
Did well there, Ken. Chacarra. That was a dreadful lie. It was jammed up against a real root patch and amongst a sort of a circular area of sand. So it did well to get it anywhere near the green, let alone on the edge. Just a wedge for Hovland on top of a bit of a knuckle. So it's a dry, sandy area. To a flag that is pretty receptive to a good shot, actually. Down this breeze off the right.
Excellent, just a wee bit unlucky, a bit harder, it would have gone up the hill and back down.
Well, the mist, this area of the course has completely disappeared, thank goodness. It was miserable early on when the fog came in. It was raining, cold. And the groups that started, which were about 6 or 7 groups started, they really, as you said, Sam, got a disadvantage big time on the day.
They were struggling with that last night because they started playing it in.
Yes, we've had opposite ends of the spectrum here this week at the Renaissance Club. Bright blue skies, sunshine and warmth, and then this morning it looked a bit more like this. Mind you, this would have warmed the heart of JJ Spawn. A 7-iron into number 6, very nearly pitched it into the hole. And we're seeing a string of 5 pars. He would make his first birdie of the day there. On to number 7, the par 5.
He's just got down in 2 from an awkward spot, and that was a momentum builder.
And the next, I think this was for par. Oh, just enough, just enough. That was the 9th, the par 3.
Well, he's down in the right-hand rough on the 10th hole.
Now, with this flag is coming out of the rough, you've got to play a kind of miracle shot to get anywhere near, because, as I said, there's a big mound in front of the flag, or a high point. Not on the green, but just guards the front right of the green.
Well, Adam Scott hasn't found the bunker, hasn't found the fairway.
He hasn't found anything today.
No, searching.
Died a little, or we're just not feeling it as much.
Little bluff, little ridge right in front of the cup.
Down a little bit. One of these then, I think it is. Yep. Finishing. Yep. Yep. Yep.
He needs to go on the range and hit a few 3/4 8-irons and just find his timing again.
Aiming out left to cut it around this big pine tree in front of him.
Much better rhythm in that swing. You just see it on the left side there, just over the trap. Fortunately, he's not left-handed. That would have been very tricky.
Something.
It's just been a little bit, if you're doing it always a bit Tom Kite. You should have more Alistair Cadogan. Nice slower swings. So that in your head, Alistair Cadogan.
Chacarra. The shove across the green at 11. Nice touch.
Off the right early, maybe a ball and a half, I would say. Putting against the crosswind, it might hang on a little.
Medium length putts, sort of 18 to 8 feet. When the greens are slow, you must make sure you're going to hit the ball on the putts like that, at least a foot past the hole. If they're dribbling at the hole side, they haven't given them the best opportunity to go in.
Chacarra for his par on 11.
The only par 5 on the back 9 here at Renaissance is next up for them, the 12th. Almost 600 yards of it. The last 3 winners of the Genesis Scottish Open, all there towards the top. Chris Gotterup won it last year. The year before that it was Bob McIntyre, remember the scenes. And before that it was Rory McIlroy with that 2-iron stinger into the last. Minwoo Lee has won this title. Victor Perez collected his gold star in Abu Dhabi. And Nikolai Højgaard in Dubai.
Carl Phillips. I saw him when he was 15 at Saddlebrook, where the youngsters go and train, and I thought this boy's going to be some player because he looks so impressive. A tiny little lad at the time and thumped the ball a country mile, so it's nice to see him 6 under, already won on the PGA Tour and going well this week. And JJ Spawn is tiptoeing up the leaderboard with a very tidy round, no drop strokes today, going along very steadily. Tom McKibben got off to a good start. And we're back to the 10th.
Right along the top of that hill.
God damn it.
Just got it all wrong again. He really is out of sorts. And you know he wasn't in the pub last night. He's a very healthy human being. Not that going to the pub makes you unhealthy.
Really nice, that one, very nice.
And bunker at 330, not in play into these tough conditions. It's picked up now to a similar strength of wind as the first couple of days. But if you get it chasing, then you just never go in two.
There's the ball of Viktor Hovland. I think you'll find that Chacarra is slightly further left of that picture and a little further forward as well. We will come back there first of all to 10 and Spawn.
Going along the edge of that little hump to his right.
Again, I'm Scott for a difficult one for par. 5 over on the day. Come on, Adam. No, it's just not happening.
Golf can be a really cruel friend at times, but
just about. 4 it is for JJ Spawn. So battling bars. 9 and 10 for last year's US Open champion. He stays at 4 under par. There is now 8 shots between he and his playing partner Adam Scott, who is at 4 over par. 9 under the lead. Conditions improving. Nice start from Tom McKibben, 2 under through the first 4 holes. Matty Schmidt's been playing some good golf stateside recently, and Michael Lindberg, who is the best driver of the golf ball over on the DP World Tour. And a wonderful breakthrough victory in Turkey. Played nicely in the PGA Championship as well. Well, that is where Eugenio Chacarra has finished up, down the right-hand side of the fairway at 12.
He's pulled an iron, which I thought he might have a go at this and try and run one up, but it's that right-hand bunker short that will be bothering him.
Yes.
34. It's 28 to it. Honestly, I just feel like
I make it 275 the front. So certainly 3 wood gets there or thereabouts. Just over the 300 mark for both players. Hovland having a go at it, which I think is the right play in the position they're in. They might as well have a fast finish and finish middle of the field for tomorrow. If he rips this, he can certainly run it there or thereabouts. It's just that right-hand bunker. That is an issue, because you can get stuffed up the face and struggle to reach.
A little lean left, so it is going slightly right.
That's okay, Dom. That'll play.
Yeah.
Last game's a good game for Chacarra. Just playing short of that right-hand bunker.
Not so good.
We're all frightened of that hump on the left, which is full of Popeye spinach. It really is long stuff in there. You can just see it. Bright green, iridescent.
Yeah, we saw Wyndham Clark lose a golf ball in there a little earlier in the week in our feature group coverage. Big shoot up the world rankings for Chacarra over the last 12 months.
Oh, delightful to see. With the way the world rankings are now on the European Tour, it's a little harder to go shooting up these on the PGA Tour. But he's certainly managed to do that. Opportunities, he'll be looking to get his PGA Tour card this year, and I think there's every chance that he will this year if he keeps playing well.
You've done up in the world.
124th at the start of the year, now 59th.
.615, the leaders, the final group will get going. Jordan Smith and Tom Kim. So it is going to be a late finish for them. Rory McIlroy tees it up alongside Matt Fitzpatrick. Memo Lee with Nikolai von Dellingshausen. Bob McIntyre will have the company of Joost Luiten out there today, and the defending champion Chris Gotterup will play with Viktor Perez. Another birdie for Mac Meisner. Good early move on Saturday for him. Birdies at the opening par 5 for Laurie Cantor and for Tommy Fleetwood. Guys who were first out this morning, the first sort of maybe 6, 7, 8 groups or so, certainly got the worst of the weather conditions. It was pretty brutal out there. Welcome to those of you joining us for our live feature group coverage. We will be back to main coverage a little bit later on. We are watching Eugenio Chacarra, one of the young stars of the DP World Tour, the Spaniard who's won twice this season. Viktor Hovland, a former FedEx Cup champion who beat the world #1 Scotty Scheffler recently to win the Travelers Championship. JJ Spawn, last year's US Open winner, and Adam Scott, who is having a little rough ride out there this morning, I'm afraid, but it's intriguing stuff, so welcome along. Anthony Wall is watching Hovland and Chacarra.
Yeah, they're crafting a score out in these tough conditions. Should get up and down here. It's a skiddy one from a decent lie. He's got plenty of green to play with. Chacarra was actually in a divot.
Oh, it is so bad.
To Spawn and Scott, who are at the par 4 11th, both in the fairway.
And Adam Scott's been here, there and everywhere. Hasn't found many fairways, but he's found a beauty. Dead centre of the fairway here at number 11, miles up there. And Spawn has been playing some delightful controlled golf. Currently 2 under for his round, hasn't dropped a stroke. And conditions early on were horrible, cold, all was going nowhere, damp.
The voice of Ken Brown, who's alongside myself, Dom Hollier. As I say, Anthony Wall is out on the course for us, and Sam Torrance is also here. He's been impressive this morning so far, Ken. JJ Spawn.
He has. Hasn't missed many shots. Hold a couple of crucial putts. 7 and 8, and keeping his round going. Now, pin at the back of this green. You just got to be careful you don't roll over the back, otherwise you go into a little hollow. But plenty of landing area, and his little low trajectory should let the ball release out. Nicely done. Lovely strike. That's through the ball, sort of Trevino-esque.
Well, we'll come back for Adam Scott in a moment. First of all, up ahead to 12 and Hovland.
Yeah, I don't know whether you heard him say how bad that pitch was. I was surprised at that. He didn't judge it that well at all. Up and over the ridge. Very much an outside chance for a birdie 4. Wind's dropped off at the minute as well. It was getting quite strong for a while. I'm sure it'll pick up again. It's that sort of day.
Now Adam Scott. But in this, oh dear, 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 he's just having the proverbial nightmare today. My goodness me. I've never seen him at so many. He probably hasn't as many bad shots in 20 rounds.
For those of you just switching on, we had conditions like that and worse at about, what was it, 10 o'clock, started to roll in. 10:45 they suspended play, and we restarted again at 1:10 so we lost about 2 hours and 25 minutes to the weather conditions. And that's why we're on, bringing you this feature group coverage before we move over. It's going to be a late night for the guys on main coverage.
Chacarra is great to watch, him and his caddy. It's almost like the caddy's hitting the ball for him sometimes, keeps talking until he's hit it. Waits no time at all.
Just a par and a shake of the head for Chacarra. 13 is a short par 4. That's next up for them. Here's Adam Scott, third shot at 11.
It's definitely better. His par.
Well, we didn't see his lie, but I've very rarely seen the top pro hit a middle to short iron halfway.
Cameron Trincale set the course record back in 2022 here at Renaissance, 61, 9 under par. That was subsequently equalled by Ben Ann and Richard Mansell. If anyone were to better that this weekend, then they would earn themselves the course record award presented by Nexo. $20,000 in the prize fund, and if not, it will roll over to the next scheduled event. That'll be the one after the Open in Denmark.
If they do it today, they're going to get knighted.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, you would have to say that long odds. Anyone getting anywhere near that number in these conditions. Thankfully, conditions have improved since this morning, when it was cold, wet and frankly quite miserable. Bit of a marathon day of golf for you. We were on air at 9 o'clock this morning, and we'll go through, passing over to main coverage. They're likely to go through to something like 10 o'clock this evening, maybe a little past that.
Well, hopefully they get finished. They should do. It's amazing how light it stays here, Sam, isn't it, in the evenings?
Till 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
I guess. A lot of people want to split screens on their telly.
Right, JJ, it's your distance. Be firm. No more. Early on, there were a lot of dribbly putts. He had them spot on line. They finished a foot short. A bit of dew on the greens and hadn't got the pace.
Speed was good that time, and Spawn makes his third birdie of the day. Hasn't dropped a shot out there. Impressive stuff. So he's only 4 off the lead now. 5 next up for him. We'll go to 13 and Hovland. This dogleg par 4.
Right.
He's giving it a rip with driver. Just going to run through.
Close.
Not too bad. Not too much grass behind the ball. It's a good sign.
Adam Scott for his par. He's only had a couple of fairways so far, but he's had lefts and rights, and some of the lefts have been miles left.
Chacarra. Shake this one around the corner as he hung it out there down the left wing. Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. Three and a half hours until Jordan Smith and Tom Kim get underway. Well, I wonder what the lead will be come end of day's play. We shall see. Depends what happens to the breeze out there. And the visibility as well. Another birdie for Tom McKibben, who has moved 3 under through the first 5 holes, and alongside Spawn, Meisner and others at 5 under par. Patrick Reed, the Race to Dubai leader, has had a good week so far. Ready to put his foot on the gas over the weekend and try and win for the 3rd time this season. Rasmus Højgaard missed a lot of fairways day 1, shot a great score, missed a lot of fairways day 2, struggled.
All right, nice committed swing.
Flag showing the breeze. It looks like a sort of 1.5 club breeze at the moment. Okay. Reaching 302 yards, and he's ranked 103rd in driving distance.
Whatever Adam Scott had on the last tee, he needs to bottle that.
Rhythm, Alistair Cadogan.
like they had it. Yeah.
Second shot for Chacarra on 13. Oh, he's got the fat one now.
Lie's not bad, just slightly on a side slope where the stance is for Hovland, but it's a flag. We can have a go at this if he can slide the club under the ball. It will have a little skid.
Difference between coming off the fairway and coming out that light rough. It skidded and then tried to grab, but just released out. You're a snooker player. It's just like he hit halfway up the white ball, run out.
Topspin.
Well, Viktor Hovland is going nicely on the FedEx Cup rankings. He's 20th. He's down the race to Dubai, just inside the top 100. Top 100 it is, who will get to keep their full playing rights for next season. We're at the start of the closing swing, the final of the 5 global swings that form the first phase of the DP World Tour season. Rolex Series, this is the second of those 5 events. We have the final major of the year to come next week as well at Royal Birkdale, the Open. Now we will move into the back 9 at the end of the closing swing towards the end of August, starting with the British Masters hosted by Sir Nick Faldo. 9 iconic events at some wonderful venues. Then into the playoffs, top 70 for Abu Dhabi, top 50 for Dubai. And Rory McIlroy is hunting an 8th Harry Vardon trophy as the #1 player of the year. Currently, the Masters champion lies second to Patrick Reed. A late tee time today for Rory, but he has just arrived at the property.
.65-66. He usually arrives about this sort of time before play, but not to sit down and watch the telly. He has a full-on training session.
He looks a bit sleepy.
Two wonderful rounds of golf. 3 hours and 15 minutes before he plays. Grand Slam winner. And thoroughly good egg, Sam.
Oh, it's a magnificent human being. There's a lot of character.
So Chacarra just caught it a little bit heavy from the fairway and come up short of the green. He's actually putted it through the green. It was difficult, but I would have said 6 feet and in was a good putt, but not 18 feet. Fighting hard here on after a good tee shot. You're expecting to have a good chance for a 3, to be honest.
Instead, he is putting from what, about 25-30 feet or so for par.
Yeah, early left to righter, but not quite any spark as yet. It's never easy when you're a bit of a stop-go day and conditions are changing. At least he gets on with it, Dom, doesn't hang around.
Sadly, another drop shot. Chacarra out to 1 over par for the Genesis Scottish Open. He missed the cut here on debut last year, but he has had quite the 12 months with those 2 wins. He came close to winning again down in India. Could easily have been 3 victories this year. Viktor Hovland, meanwhile. Balls for birdies. DP World are donating golf balls to grassroots projects around the world, distributing them via their vast logistical network. A ball for a birdie, 2 for an eagle, 100 for an albatross. Hovland to add to the pot.
One time, man.
Just need a bit more pace. If you're just driven at the cup on a day like today, you're going to have a lot like that. Not going to 3-putt very often, but if you can afford to hit it, 14-15 inches by, gives you a much better chance of holding a few more.
Don't mind seeing a frustrated Norwegian on a day like this, Ken.
Fingers crossed we're saying that tomorrow.
Good match, that's for sure. Spawn just laying it down that 12th hole. Short of that mound, the thick rough.
We could lose it.
Good cagey play, leave yourself about 80 yards, otherwise you've got to thread it between the long stuff and the bunker.
Thank you.
Well over the halfway point of the DP World Tour season, and in terms of the PGA Tour, 28 tournaments into their regular season, not too many tournaments to come before they move into the playoffs in August. Meisner had it at 5 under par, but he has just bogeyed the 9th to drop back into the group at 4 under par, which includes Tommy Fleetwood. He's had a couple of near misses here at the Renaissance Club. He'll be looking forward to next week down in Southport, not too far away from where he grew up playing his golf. Tyrrell Hatton, I think quite a few people will fancy him for the Open Championship. It took him a while to show his best form in the majors, but he's certainly starting to do that. He and John Rahm, both 5-time Rolex Series winners. Rahm did well to make the cut. He was in all sorts of trouble on day one. 2018 Open champion Francesco Molinari in amongst those at 3 under. 2 Canadians, Taylor, Connor side by side. There's Viktor Hovland. Mixed day for him, a couple of birdies, but 3 drop shots as well. And there's poor old Adam Scott, and it really has been very unlike the sort of performance you'd expect from a classy player like Scott. All out of kilter.
You never know, you might not be feeling very well. You can't see these things. It's just so out of character to hit so many crook shots.
That's where things will finish up tomorrow. That's the arena around the 18th, middle right of your picture there. Beyond that is the stadium par 3, the fully enclosed 15th hole. And the clubhouse here at the Renaissance Club. Welcome along to Golf Channel viewers. We have people joining us from around the world here at the Renaissance Club for the Genesis Scottish Open. Round 3 got underway early this morning, was interrupted by fog. We had a 2-hour 25-minute delay, and it means that the leaders will be out much later today. Gone 6 o'clock in the case of the final 2-ball, Jordan Smith and Tom Kim. This is feature group coverage, and we are concentrating on JJ Spawn, Adam Scott, Eugenio Chacarra and Viktor Hovland before moving across to the main live feed. Third shot for Spawn into the par 5 12.
Played it very cagily to do himself another chance of a birdie.
And the way he's putting, you wouldn't bet against it.
Thanks, mate.
He's 3 under for the round, no drop strokes today, JJ Spawn.
Birdie we've seen all day, this.
Always get one comedian, don't you? But they use that for frightening the birds away, the seagulls. The seagulls see one of those, they skedaddle.
Straight to the fish and chip shop.
Scott drove it into the right-hand trees to the left of your picture, just disappearing out of picture, top left of your screen. And Again, it's all a little bit pickly, as Ken rightly says. He could be feeling a little out of sorts today.
There, please.
Welcome back to our Sky viewers as we look down on the 12th green, and Adam Scott has not made a birdie yet today.
Damn it, Adam.
Crikey.
I'm not much of a stats man, but is it 2 of 8 fairways and 2 of 11 greens in regulation? He has been all over the place. Hooks, wild slices off the tee.
Now this is the 14th hole, I believe. There's Viktor Hovland.
2 great drives, but they've left themselves in really hard spots. More Chacarra than Hovland. Even Hovland's one is difficult with where everyone walks off to the 15th of Thistle, so it's all against him. He's got a ridge on the right-hand side, which definitely comes into play, and Chacarra's the opposite with a ridge that's probably twice the size. Once more, the pins are set to test them. Chacarra's going to go. He's a quick player. He should be playing left of this and running it round. He's going to go long and run it back. I don't see that. That was the safe option, I think. Actually, not bad. Probably left himself the easier putt anyway.
Some green this one, Anthony, isn't it?
It's unbelievable, but it is drivable when the wind is in the prevailing. So.
Back for Hovland in a moment. First of all to JJ Spawn, and a birdie putt for him at 12.
Good chance here. Has he hit it? Has he hit it? Yes, certainly. Oh. Another ounce, that would have gone straight in. He's still having a good day. 4 under.
Super lie. Really good lie. That brings its own difficulties when the grain is into you. That's about as good as he would do, I have to be honest. That was not easy.
Gotta love seaside golf. Adam Scott for his par. I have to say there's 3 or 4 of those hole grazers, but mainly to save his pars. Come on, Idol.
Right to left. There's a little white dot about 4 foot in front of him. It's not the line, but it's very nice to have it as a bit of a reference. I'm not quite sure what it is. It's down the right. I think this moves a lot. Obviously the greens are damp, so you can hit them a bit harder and they don't do as much as you'd think, but I think there's a decent amount in this.
A lot of players have been just struggling a bit with the pace, a little bit slower today.
That was hard, that, Ken. That was such a lot of break for 12 feet.
Been well supported this week. Amazing the first 2 days. Perfect sunshine, light breeze. It looked like they were in the Caribbean. And today, when you got up this morning, you thought, well, what's happened here? Someone turned the lights out. Blanket fog.
Well, there will be a little left to right movement in this one for Viktor Hovland.
A little bit more up the hill, Don, than it looks. I think will require a bit of a belt, I think, to get it there, to hold its line. That was the difference with Chacarra, as it was down the hill, so it moved very quickly towards the end. Where this is got the look of almost like a winter putt in the UK. Give it a dig and hold its line.
Well done. So easy to lose those on the low side.
First birdie, the back nine for Viktor Hovland, who gets it back where he started the day at 2 under par.
Off to the 15th. Notice the 15th today is playing 110 yards, a little short hole. Spicy.
Way behind Spawn and Adam Scott there on 13 as Chacarra and Hovland head to the 15th. Potential problems for Spawn down the right-hand side.
Yes. Yep.
Could have some tree trouble. Could have some long grass to be factored in. Adam Scott, meanwhile,
continue to tee his ball up high. In the old days, if you were struggling to hit tee shots, you'd tee it down low and squeeze it with a cut. Most players could scrape it in play, but he's still going the bold, old way.
Yeah.
Giving it a good crunch. So 2 of 9 fairways, but there's no problem there at all.
So to the Thistle, the fully enclosed par 3 15th. And yes, he's got some Viking supporters. We've all seen the row celebration. All we need is a drum down there. A bit of woof.
Helping out of the right, right here.
110, playing a little over 100. So a different hole today. We've had some wind changes in the last, in fact every day has been slightly different. Breeze, we've had into the wind and off the left. This one's pretty much straight down, so it's probably playing 10 less. It will be just a hair off the right, but I'd be surprised if the players worry about that. Just trying to hold this one against the breeze. It's a tiny target, only 8 yards wide, where the flag is positioned today at the Thistle.
Half a hole in one on this hole. If you're hitting a half a wedge, someone's going to come really close. Oh, that gives you a great view of the hole. Although it's the little flat area in the middle is only 5 yards wide. It's very narrow.
That was a bit tasty, wasn't it?
Delicious.
Chacarra straight in there, no messing. It's like he's playing a practice round. Hasn't spun this as much. This will be interesting.
Oh, Patrick, how did that stop? Absolutely big hard bounce, although it must release out. From his end, he'd have said, I don't know how that stayed out.
Well, it is around the distance, the prize for the hole in one. You have to fancy someone who's going to maybe take the hole. There we go. Quite a lot of Norwegian fans in Scotland today.
Oh, there they are. Oh, that was worth a round of applause. Terrific, terrific.
Well, he joined in with them, Viktor Hovland, when they were at the Travellers' Championship. And he will certainly be joining in with them again tomorrow on this hole if Norway beat England tonight.
bounced at the back of the shot. It's really a marvellous hole, and nice that it's now on the back nine rather than on the front nine. Be alive with people on Sunday. Still smiling.
I think the row's going to stick, Dom, don't you? It's a great noise.
Yeah.
Great noise by the Norwegians. Stroke Scottish. It's better than coming home. So one stone dead and one just outside of gimme range. It's quite a flat piece of green, this. Two wonderful shots, but two played so differently. One was spun up and chopped up, and one almost had a little bit of spin taken off it and bounced it on the upslopes. Two different shots, but both pretty smart.
Is it an omen? I know, I'm clutching at straws.
He was a goalie in there from England.
Adam Scott back at the 13th. And 2:15 for Chacarra, surely a birdie. He's a strong finish here at the Renaissance Club now. He's turned things around. Yes, that's a short hole, but 16, 17 and 18 can all play quite tough. 16 will be back into the breeze. 17 will play slightly across the wind, and then 18 will be down breeze, perhaps not as fearsome as it has been in the past. Tom McKibben now at 6 under par. Matty Schmidt also putting on the afterburners early in his round.
Chip and run going to take place here. Can't see his lie, but must have a half decent line. Spawn, our TV compound in the background.
Well, we saw Rory McIlroy arriving at Renaissance a little earlier. Who's next up? The defending champion, Chris Goddard. Fresh from victory over in the United States on the PGA Tour at the John Deere Classic with a final round 62. And back in the mix and making a more than impressive defence of his title here. To this point, 4 wins in the last 12 months for Goddard, who I think was outside the top 150 in the world coming into this week, and is now ranked 7 in the world. Come on, Adam.
.300 to the bunker, slap bang in the middle of the fairway. That's the project today, to avoid that. Down the right is good, down the left is also good. Just don't hit it down the middle here at 16 into the breeze.
It's 300 yards to clear that pot bunker.
A little bit of a struggle in these conditions, I would say.
Yeah.
It's warming up, Ken. I think the leaders will be able to do it, as long as it doesn't get chilly late on when they're still out here at 9 o'clock. Maybe even be 10 o'clock by the time they get to 16. But hopefully everyone will finish. Driver for Hovland, same deal. Almost aim at the bunker. It will kick right.
That gives you a view of that bunker in the centre of the fairway. Becomes quite an interesting drive when it's in play. Pretty good hit to reach it.
This is straight at it. It might carry it.
Did it? Cool, it did too.
Is it that well?
Oof, that was a mighty beat, wasn't it? There's the pied wagtail looking for a grub.
This is JJ Spawn looking for a birdie. Good ball. 13. Par, beg your pardon. Yeah, would have loved it to have been a birdie. Now that is the first dropped shot today for the American. So he's back to 4 under. Let's hear from one of our leaders, shall we? Jordan Smith, who is alongside Tom Kim and Rory McIlroy at 9 under par, and is going to have a chat with our man Tim Barton.
Jordan, thank you very much for joining us. A late tee time just became a very late tee time. How have you spent your day so far?
Not doing a lot, to be fair. Had a late, long breakfast at the hotel. Watched a couple of episodes of Below Deck and just chilled out. So we've come up a little bit earlier, get some lunch, and then get a few putts before actually getting warmed up.
Tied for the lead going into this third round. Hit the ball beautifully the first day, putted extremely well yesterday. How much confidence are you taking into this third round?
Yeah, a lot. Like I said, I've had 3 weeks off, so it's nice to come back and know that I can still strike it like that. So yeah, it was probably one of the best ball striking days I've had on Thursday, and yeah, Friday was great with the putt.
You were saying yesterday you'd like to retain the same attitude that you had over the first 2 rounds. Can you describe that attitude for us?
Yeah, exactly. It's just taking the rough with the smooth. Just having a lot of self-belief, self-confidence, and just knowing that I'm going to hit bad shots and accepting those bad shots. And yeah, I've been surprised how relaxed and cool I've been out there. So yeah, I know there's going to be a lot of different thoughts that pop into my head over the weekend now, but yeah, just be going with the same attitude.
What have you learned from past experience that you can use in these situations? Because you've contended a lot, you've won before.
Yeah, there's been a few wins, a few fails along the way, but that's part of golf, and I think you learn from every opportunity. So yeah, I think it would just be keeping a clear head, not getting too far ahead of myself, and just trying to enjoy the experience, even if things don't plan out the way we want it to. Just enjoy it.
Really appreciate your time. Play well today.
Lovely. Cheers, Tim. Thank you.
It's all the old cliches, isn't it? Stay in the present.
But I think his experience of playing on the PGA Tour really does toughen you up, and it exposes your weaknesses, and you know what you've got to work on. He's a classy striker of the ball, and 25 putts yesterday, that's his weak link. It was a real boost for him.
Yeah, just 2 DP World Tour victories so far for one of the best ball strikers this side of the Atlantic, but it would be well, it would be a huge win for Jordan if he can go ahead this weekend and prevail here at Renaissance. Tom McKibben has taken advantage of the par 5s, the first and the 7th, has thrown a couple more birdies in there. He's flying. Here is Hovland, who's in the fairway at 16.
And only 3 to go, Dom. I didn't think we'd get to this point a couple of hours ago. Weather's really turned. It's amazing the difference. Just off the side slopes, a ball a little bit below the feet with the pin on the left, so a little bit against him here, but he can hold it up against that right to left breeze. Watch out.
You could just tell from the way he was looking up and down the line that he liked that one. Absolutely bang on for Hovland.
But walking up the fairway was bouncing after the noise at the 15th. We were just chatting about it, and it, you know, he's loved it. It's such a Such a thrill for him to hear that. He was wondering whether they'll continue. I said, oh, Viktor, it's probably for you. This is not far away for Chacarra. Hello.
Ooh, a couple of classy shots there. I just realised how they managed to clear that bunker because the tee's up 40-odd yards. I was going to say, they can clear it 330 yards through the air into the breeze. Hovland's a surprisingly long hitter.
Fourteenth tee, this 340-yard par 4 spawn.
It's on his limit to be able to reach. A little left, I think. Here she comes. Oh, past that pot bunker. Ooh, that's going to be a very interesting putt.
Yes, there's one or two humps and hollows
to
navigate there. Well, it's nice to see the weather on the turn a little bit. It was grey and rather miserable first thing this morning. We had all the fog as well, a bit of rain, and that after a couple of absolutely sparkling days here on Scotland's Gulf Coast. We are on the southern shores of the Firth of Forth, not too far away from the capital city, Edinburgh, about half an hour or so away. String of great golf courses, but much more to see and do in Scotland as well. You've got these wonderful coastal areas, great beaches, Edinburgh Castle, the Highlands, the islands, the lochs. Great fishing as well, Ken.
Great fishing, yeah. And those Western Isles on the western coast of Scotland, that's like being on a sunny day like we've had over the last couple of days. The sand is white, the sea's got that sort of mauvey blue. It's absolutely stunning. 5.5 million people live in Scotland, so it's a big area, and if you want to find somewhere to sit down on your own, there's plenty of space here.
Lots of great wildlife, lots of good bird life to see out on the islands as well. 16.
Interesting
Hovland.
watching these two. Sorry, just to interrupt. They're interesting watching these two bounce around. Chacarra does make that Ryder Cup. They're quite a good pairing. I think they get on quite well. There's a real respect for Viktor Hovland for Chacarra, which I think is quite good for him, because he's quite mercurial. He's an interesting character. He has ruffled a few feathers. This is a nice pairing, right to left. Just setting that out there.
So it's a birdie for Hovland, 2 in the last 3 holes. He moves to 3 under par, earning himself a little extra time in bed this morning, tomorrow morning.
Player Family Cafe, how nice. Catering for your family.
That's the 14th green, and the pin in this little bowl at the back. Scott has got to come up and over the hump and then down to the flag.
Deserved a ripple of applause, perhaps a bit more.
Well, it was a birdie for Hovland. Will it be a birdie for Chacarra at 16? No. JJ Spawn.
Well, this is really a testing putt. It's in the back right hollow. Look at the contours on it. Here he goes up to where his ball is. It's like a badly packed parachute, isn't it? He's got options. I think he could go different ways. Tom Doak designed this golf course, and it's a beauty. He's thinking of going. Oh, he's not sure where he's going yet.
Coming in from the right, left of the picture as we look at it.
I think he was going to go the big, absolute rainbow route to start with, and now I'm not so sure. Well, hold on to your hats. This is interesting. Oh, isn't that beautiful?
.190 at the 17th for Hovland. Just hold one up, just get it floating from left to right. It's the perfect shot for this flag.
Oh my God.
Well, originally the pin was going to be cut where his ball finished, and they've moved it. I don't know why.
Where that even land? Just on the downslope? Just didn't want to stop. Sí, un poquito por fuera, nos movemos a la izquierda y con ritmo.
Needs to come in from the clouds if you're going to hold it at that flag. 190 yards.
That car might go today.
Yeah, at the 17th, don't forget it's two cars, one for the caddy, one for the player, should anyone make a hole in one there. They are wasting no time at all, these two. They really are scuttling along. They're on 17. This is 14 and Spawn.
Head still. Well done. Super two-putt. Drove the par 4. The 3 on his card, 5 under. Currently in a tie for 20th.
A chance for JJ and others on the PGA Tour to make inroads into the lead of Scotty Scheffler. Matt Fitzpatrick is only one off the lead here heading into the weekend. Scheffler, of course, missed the cut here and brought to an end his streak of 78 successive cuts made on the PGA Tour, dating back about 4 years. It's been a wonderful season for Cameron Young, for Wyndham Clark as well. There's Goddard lying 6th after his victory last week at the John Deere Classic. Spawn is 18th in the FedEx Cup rankings. Adam Scott just outside the top 30. So it's been a decent season. Finally, the first birdie today for Adam Scott.
Little walk past the clubhouse to get to the next hole, the 15th, short par 3. There's Mr. Anthony Wall, our man on the course. And from this high shot, that pin looks to be accessible. When you're down at ground level, you can't see the bottom of the flag. Short right as a hump, and it's tricky to get at.
Both just shot forward a little bit, which surprised me. I thought they might have put up if they cut them into that breeze. Maybe things are starting to get back to normal, like the first 2 days when they had a bounce in them, these greens.
I'm loving this, the caddy wandering down the line, and he stands still at back.
I was getting excited in the air. It's always nice to see when cars disappear. A couple of Genesis, that would have been nice. Those were the days. Left to right, a couple of them. There's a knuckle right in the middle for Chacarra, which actually making this quite tricky. I bet they wish their day was starting now. It's gorgeous and they're starting to knock the flags out. And that's the way the draw goes.
Very shallow face putter, isn't it? I don't think much of a face at all.
Adam Scott over at the Thistle, 110-yard par 3.
Very much motored round these back 12 holes. It's been very refreshing, quite exciting to see two players playing quickly and getting on pretty well. Just one in front as well, which Viktor Hovland didn't realise. I find that fascinating. You've not looked at the draw. How times have changed. Same sort of thing. It's hard to hold it up the left side really for a 2.
Just a par. Hovland stays at 3 under par. This is the hors d'oeuvre, if you like, before our live main coverage comes your way. Following the conclusion of these two groups, Spawn at the 15. Chacarra came close. Spawn's playing well.
A yard short, a yard further to his left, and he would have just probably skipped on the edge of the green. That twickles round the back of the bunker and often just drops in. Could be so awkward if he gets unlucky.
Matty Schmidt making inroads on the leaders. He has moved within a couple of shots of the lead. Impressive stuff from the young German who has been playing some good golf recently. He's just birdied the par 5 7th. 4 under through the first 7 alongside fellow German Nikolai von Dellingshausen. Big day for him, for Joost Luiten. So the final hole for Viktor Hovland and Eugenio Chacarra at the Renaissance Club.
Bunkers left and right. 312 is the last one up that left side. So in play. It's helping, so you can get this pretty close to the wall today, I would say, if you get the right bounce.
Oh, it's a little unlucky.
Yes. Been a bit of dog walking going on.
Chacarra heading in the same direction, maybe a little wider. Oh, nice friendly little bounce forward for him. Evidence of the dew.
Yeah.
So to JJ Spawn back at 15.
He's got a stance. Very awkward. Got to stay down on this, otherwise he'll ping it in the bank. Sit, 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 sit. Oh, sit. Is there enough moisture? Just, otherwise it trickles into the other one on the other side.
What's the point of having this fucking bunker? Look where my feet are, look what I feel on my feet, and look what's at the ball.
Not a happy bunny. Scott.
It's possible they've been asked to get a wriggle on because they're a long way behind the group in front. They're on the 18th tee. Didn't waste any time over that. A little bit lower than the hole, a little ridge to come up about halfway along the path of this putt, and it sort of flattens out. It's a little trickier than it looks on the screen.
Well, there's a view back down the 18th. Chacarra and Hovland have both found the rough. Chacarra's ball is lying okay. Viktor Hovland just got caught up in that little clump you can see just above the mini leaderboard where it's gone now.
Yeah, Viktor's been really unlucky there. He's just run through the sprinkler and... Yeah, I mean, you won't get a drop, but you should, because the grass is 6 inches lusher than it should be because of the sprinkler. Very, very unlucky. And the worst thing is he's run through it, so it's up against the hit. So he's lucky he's in, you know, heavy rough, which is very unusual. You have to be in the sprinkler or standing on it to get the drop or slight interference, which I don't think you'll get.
Vale. A ver, toca 10 corta, 8 corta, 1, 5, 6. 8 corta y 3 a la derecha. Vale, vale, tenemos baja y corta. Vale, vamos a hacer 1, 6, 4, 8 cortas son 15, el Viktor ayude 10. Aquí vamos a poner eso, un golpe 1 4, ¿no? Un golpe 1 4. Viktor recto a favor, ¿no? Viktor recto a favor. Sí, un pelín de la izquierda. Un poquito.
Or would you believe it, after all the trials and tribulations, the sun is just starting to poke through. And this is just a chippy one through the middle of the green. Don't take on the flag too much because you could miss it left. So just maybe a yard or two right of it.
Little back left plateau, sort of general flat area around the flag, about 6 yards by 6 yards, so it's not a big area to get the ball on. Down breeze, the little tier in the green is exactly where you'd like to land the ball. It's not easy.
It's a really hard pin to get close to, even with a wedge, really, because you've got to allow for a bounce. You're pitching into an upslope, and 3-4 yards right of it, it kicks right, and anything at it will probably feed left. So you almost just want to be 15 feet short of this and just ignore the pin. I think if you have half a dozen 15-footers, you'd probably hold 2 or 3 of them. Quite a flat bit of green up on top. Hard lie this, as I mentioned, for Hovland. It's a real thick patch. Won't cause him too many dramas, but he's not going to have the control he deserves after a good tee shot.
Couple of holes back, Adam Scott.
Tee up. Can't see it from here, but there's a bunker right in the centre of the fairway, which, there we are. You carry. And anything drifting right of the bunker often just gets dragged into the rough. Left hand on, right hand placed on. Should stay on the fairway. Will it? Just about.
181 mile an hour ball speed. The trackman numbers for Adam Scott there, fairly decent for a man in his mid-40s.
Low ball hitter, he's got to make sure he flushes this, otherwise that bunker could be in play for JJ. On that line it won't be though. Two level fairway, high level on the left, low level on the right. Generally the left side is better. Nice flat lie up there.
Well, should anyone break the course record this weekend, they will earn themselves $20,000. The course record presented by Nexo Award. If not, it's probably unlikely with the forecast. That will roll over to the next DP World Tour event, the one in Denmark, and it'll become 30,000.
Feels like it's just relentless.
Chacarra up the slope, just there, onto the plateau. Only a couple over for his round, level par, total.
Viktor Hovland's turned this round right round. To be honest, it's been a good comeback. Hit some really good shots and flagged a few, hold a couple of putts in very testing conditions. Finishing strong, showing his class. Wisely stayed away from that flag up the ridge. Can he finish with a couple of birdies in the last three? You never know. It's quite flat once it gets over the ridge. Right to left overall.
I think when he's standing on the fourth tee today at 2 over par with the wind whistling around and freezing cold, it does look like a break 17. I've done well. It looks like he's going to. My goodness, he doesn't have to rely on his caddy, doesn't he? I occasionally would ask my caddy, but I always make my own mind up and think, here he goes.
No, he's not quite been there today, Eugenio. Bogey at the last for a round of 73 for the Spaniard.
Genesis Scottish Open offers a prize fund of $9 million, which is always big in America, but over here it's a massive prize fund.
Part the last for Viktor Hovland and 69 for the Norwegian.
A great view of the tee to the right. Here come the drives. 7-3 for Spawn, 156 for Adam Scott, where the flag is cut today. Scott's angle's pretty good as well. On the left side.
Just to the right of the left-hand bunker. And the television tower behind the green.
176 going with a 6-iron. It says 11 from the left, but actually you've got about 2 yards before it gets gathered into that little hollow, so you'll see a lot of players just favouring the right of the flag. Right, come on, Adam, give us a sparkling finish today. Let's see you get the rhythm back.
Look at that. I didn't seem too happy with it, but nothing wrong with that at all.
Maybe so that's more like it. I don't know. I don't know what he said, but that was a sweet shot.
JJ Spawn started the day with 5 straight pars, and then this with a 7-iron into number 6. Look out. Oh, very nearly pitched it in the hole, and that would lead to his first birdie of the day.
Next was the par 5 7th, found the left rough with his second shot, and just read this one to perfect. Lovely putt. So, a couple of red figures together.
He was in trouble at 9. He missed the green, chipped to there, but made the 15-18 footer for par, an important momentum maintainer. 200 at the turn, par the 10th.
And that to the 11th. 2 high quality shots in there as well. Starting to find his touch on the greens too.
Dropped his first shot of the day at number 13. Didn't take him long to get it back though. This for Eagle after a big drive at the short par 4 14th.
Crown green bowl, judged to perfection.
Yeah, wonderfully worked out by Spawn. Then the bogey at 15 after finding the green side bunker. Got every chance of getting that one back here.
Amazing, as he walked off the 15th green, he was all grumbles and humbles, and now he's just smiling like a Cheshire cat. Now, a little sparkle on these closing holes, playing them 1 under, a bit dreamy, but maybe 2 under. He's right in this. 9 under leading at the moment. Obviously, they're going to, some of them will improve that, but sneaked into the clubhouse at 6 under. Across the slope, maybe a little downhill, certainly a bit of movement from right to left. It's one of these putts that perhaps just break a little less and hit it fractionally firmer to give yourself the best chance.
Just seemed to straighten a little bit at the hole.
I'm surprised it didn't turn a little more than that.
facial expression changes.
Boldly goes. They used to say in Star Trek that would have gone 4 feet by.
A mini fight back from Adam Scott. Well, it's not quite a gimme, but he's seen that it didn't do very much going past the hole, so firm and straight.
Head still. Well done. He bangs them in the back. 17 and 18 to go. Par 3 and a par 4. Playing a little easier than they have been. 18's down breeze.
Two and a half hours before the leaders go out. If you're wondering why, if you're switching on and thinking, gosh, that's extremely late. Well, it is late, and it's 2.5 hours later than it should have been because we had the fog delay early this morning. It was a pea super out there, especially on the holes down by the water. 13, 14. Well, actually, they're not anymore, are they? They're 3, 4, 5. They did change the routing since last year. We're actually back to the routing of 2019. And, well, the tournament officials had no choice but to suspend play. Everyone went back to the clubhouse, those who were out, and then came back out. And the weather is improving minute by minute. So it's going to be a late start and a late finish for the leaders.
The good news, it does stay light till, well, I reckon 10:30, which is good news. Here's the 3 pins we've had thus far. Yesterday it was on the far left, the first day on the right, and this is on day 3. Looks fairly innocuous, but there's a slope 4 yards to the left and get gathered into the low area. On the right there's a knoll that guards that front right of the green, a sort of hummock. He's some pretty good irons, but his driving's been errant.
JK!
Yeah, just start one.
190 yards, pins on 14, but probably the line they're coming from about 10. Glorious. Landed it on a sixpence. He's thinking, oh, there's a couple of cars going my way. Teases your golf, doesn't it? It's a really hard on the head. GV70 for the pro, GV60 for the caddy. A little unlucky because it did kick left fractionally, but it won't take it again.
So not to be too vulgar about it, but that's over £150,000 worth of motor cars there with those two.
I've got an electric hire car this week. I haven't driven them many times. Of course, you can turn it on. You don't know it's running, do you?
If there's another delay, there's a
I turned it on. What's the heck's wrong with this thing?
It's slightly disconcerting if you're used to something slightly more noisy, which we are over the years.
Yeah. Well, I've got an old SL from way back. It's 30 years old. It's got a glove box and a brake. Well, you couldn't praise anyone more than Adam Scott, how he's handled himself throughout his career. He's been an absolute diamond.
Yes, because a lot of players at one stage today, the way things were going for him, a lot of the toys may have come out of the pram.
Wouldn't have known, would you? Example to all the young golfers. Be a young Adam Scott.
Sometimes easier said than done.
Wasn't a problem for me.
Ken.
My nose is growing.
Well, it's the journey that Bob McIntyre has been on to an extent, isn't it? And he says, you know, this is the way I'm made. I am fiery. I do get worked up. I can't really help it. I don't mean anything by it.
He's right in it again this week. 2 rounds to go. Robert McIntyre. My old friend Mark James used to say, golf will always find your weakness when you least want it to. Which is a pretty good saying, whether it might be a putting, it might be a chipping, but if you get cross at the wrong time, any time during a tournament, Monty would have won the US Open at Congressional had he not got cross. That was on the 3rd day. He got a little Humpty Dumpty, and I think you'd have won it otherwise.
Four holes remain unchanged throughout the changes of routing over the years. 17 and 18, 8 and 9. And well, it's provided some grandstand finishes at the Renaissance Club. Rory McIlroy finishing birdie. To win in 2023. Bob McIntyre, those wonderful scenes around the 18th. And he won the following year. Then Chris Gotterup, what a performance that was, cutting off McIlroy and others.
He holed out so well, didn't he, from sort of inside 6 feet. The hole's as big as a bucket. And this is to get to 5 under. He's taking a long time lining it up.
2 it is. Well, JJ Sport. Really nice work out there today. Yes, a couple of drop shots, plenty of birdies, and he didn't drop a shot in the worst of the weather, and it was pretty ugly out there this morning. They got going at what was it, just after 20 past 9 this morning, these guys. So it's been a long old day, disrupted one as well. Adam Scott makes his par, and he now had just 1 hole to complete. Their 3rd round here at the Genesis Scottish Open. Full live main coverage is coming your way. We'll stay here on feature groups and see Spawn and Adam Scott to the house. Fingers crossed that the weather stays fair.
Sailing over to Muirfield, the honourable company of golfers. Tee, wall to go over, and the long rough, sometimes just certain areas of the fairway you can't see over the top of it. Breeze helping today, 483 yards. Right hand bunkers you can clear comfortably today.
.175 miles an hour is the tour average stateside in terms of ball speed with the driver, so Spawn just a fraction below and Adam Scott just a little bit higher than the tour average.
This looks like a 3-wood. So the bounce is going to get over the bunker, perfect. Does often kick left.
Same play, 3-wood also for Adam Scott.
Well, you can still see it. Often down that left side, it just suddenly disappears outside and goes in one of those bunkers.
Huh? Where's the second one? If you go right after the third.
They have lost a little time on the game in front. Chacarra and Hovland finished a good 10 minutes ago.
I would say, yeah, at least. Chacarra would speed up any partnership, though. He just doesn't waste any time at all.
Actually, nearly 15 minutes ago that Chacarra and Hovland finished. Nice little bonus for the spectators to come out and watch the players of this quality in the morning, and you know we've still got a while to go before the leaders get going, so they can stay on and see some of that if they want to be here late into the evening.
A demanding finish here. This 18th playing into the breeze is an absolute bruiser, but down breeze a little easier, and today's flag on the little back plateau. Oh, Adam Scott did just sneak past that bunker. You can never tell from that view when you can't see it, and it's glanced the edge. Spawn, it's a perfect spot there, Dom. Absolutely ideal.
Been impressed by JJ Spawn today. And what will be good for him, or encouraging at least, will be to show form like this ahead of the Open Championship.
He's played a lot of good stuff today. I think that he'll probably have to do a little bit more work on his putting. I think the greens might be a bit faster next week, but they can't really get them over 11 if it's windy and all dries out. Links putting is a little different from putting on those very smooth greens on the PGA Tour every week. Want a bit more of a hit. But he's certainly got the game. He has certainly got the game, and you know he's got the nerve when the crunch is on. That putty hold at the last at the US Open. Oh my goodness.
Yes, even Bob McIntyre back in the players' area was applauding.
Yes. Well, it's a life-changing moment, and it's so easy drifted 5 feet by and missed the one coming back. I'm sure some of the competitors that are playing this afternoon, or certainly some of the caddies, will be keeping an eye on the pin positions and how the course is playing.
Looks like Adam Scott's ball has come to rest
Okay.
just in front of a little
Pitch 55.
tufty bit of grass here.
Well, it'll mean he won't be trying to land it on that little back ledge. He'll be trying to just do it. Viktor Hovland did, just let it release up the slope in the green. Lead flyer. Despite it pitching in that upslope, still didn't kill it. Don't be nasty. Oh, you might just be all right. I thought it was going to go right up against the collar.
More straightforward for JJ Spawn. There he is, through the gap in the wall.
He has got to decide where he's going to land it. Is he going to just hit it below and let it skip up? Hit it into it? A short 5 paces above the ridge. I don't think he'd be hitting it too hard and spinning.
Settles down below the little ridge.
This type of golf is so much more interesting and creative, isn't it? Where the ground is hard and the ball is bouncing. Not much fluffy rough around these greens, it's just runoffs. Been quite a long day for them. Started off at 9:24 and it's now 4 o'clock.
The play will continue on into the evening on day 3.
Well, they should get finished with a bit of luck.
Oh, Alejandro Del Rey, the Spaniard, has got it going out there today. He's just birdied the 10th. He's 5 under on his round, and he's gone from 2 under, which was the cut line, let's not forget, to 7 under par and just 2 off the lead. He won in Ras Al Khaimah, beginning of last season, and then had a few issues with his knee. He's back to full fitness now and flying. He birdied the 9th as well, so that's 2 really good birdies, 9 and 10.
You could play this shot with really any club in the bag. You wouldn't choose a driver, but you could certainly do it with a 3-wood and a 5-wood, or a putter, or a 4-iron. It'd be nice to know what he's thinking. Up the slope continues, you know, a yard and a half onto the green, and then it just goes into this plateau. slightly running away from you, but not much. Fairly level. He's helped design this putter. It's always nice when someone can make a putter just as you like it. I'm not sure there's a bit of chapter in his book today. Give him something to work on this afternoon. He's bound to go and hit a few balls.
He had a great chance to win the Open Championship back in 2012 at Lytham. And two hiccups over the closing holes and let in Ernie Els. Then, of course, he came back at the Masters and won that the following year.
The whole world cheered, didn't they? Fantastic. And he's still, and of course he still can, and that's really what's driving him to carry on playing, win another major.
This will be his 102nd consecutive major appearance next week. Only Jack Nicklaus has got a better streak going.
He's not going to continue his streak.
He's not going to pass Nicklaus, but that's 25 years
I know, it's
of playing
remarkable.
every major, every year.
Virtually straight up the slope here, so we can get the pace right. Not got a huge turn, certainly in that first half of the putt.
Well, the Seagulls are getting excited about something.
Maybe that falcon that we saw earlier on.
Yeah, good point.
Currently 5 under, tied for 22nd.
It's a good line. It's a good line. Oh, it didn't need too much more as well. A good day's work for JJ Spawn. You think about the he missed at 16 there. That one could easily have dropped at 18. It could have been better than that. But 5 under par, 4 back.
Yeah, that was a very tidy round all round, no doubt about it. Missed one shorty putt, but the rest was pretty darn good.
And it's been a good finish. Makes his part, Adam Scott. Gets all the damage done earlier in the round. 7 over through 12 holes. Difficult to come back from that. But as you so rightly say, Ken, you wouldn't know what sort of a day he's had out there. He is one of golf's gentlemen. True gentleman. Adam Scott.
Tells you all about his character, signing a few balls as he goes past the kids, so they're making a couple of golf balls off him.
Well, there's the move from Alejandro Del Rey. 5 under through 10 holes to 7 under. Still a couple of hours before our final 2 ball of Jordan Smith and Tom Kim get underway. And, well, there'll be a lot of people out there following the next 2 ball of Rory McIlroy and Matt Fitzpatrick. We've got some heavyweight, excuse me, some heavyweight contenders for this Genesis Scottish Open title, the second Rolex Series event of 2026 on the DP World Tour. The US Open champion Wyndham Clark gets underway in just about half an hour's time, and we will be back with you tomorrow morning for more feature group coverage from Sunday here at the Renaissance Club.